Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you aboard flight number 427 to Coffee City. Doors are closed and we are doing our final preparations for departure. As we begin taxiing, our flight attendants will go over the safety procedures for the aircraft. During the flight, please keep your seatbelts fastened until the light is turned off. Winds aloft should provide us with a rather short trip. In the meantime, please enjoy the in-flight movie, and I'd like to thank you for flying Coffee House Airways. We will be in the air shortly.
Well, if I would unmute my mic. Welcome back to the Coffee House, everyone. That's all I said. You didn't miss much. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a good day. I did. As you can see, we're back. Got everything reprogrammed after our little incident last night with Streamlabs. And we got new stuff for tonight. So, let's jump right into this, guys. Hey, what's up, Rick Snyder? How's it going, dude? Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, would you look at that? Chemex is back. And there goes my thing back to the zombie. Oh my gosh, Streamlabs. I'm going to stop using you if you keep this up. I had all that fixed. Streamlabs erased all of my stuff. I had everything fixed. I pay for Streamlabs Prime for $20 every month. And then now it's back to the zombies again. Lord have mercy, this is doggone infuriating. But I don't care. Let's keep going. I only streamed on Twitch at lunch today because last night Streamlabs erased all of my presets. And so I had to rebuild everything till 4 in the morning. And the party don't stop because my mama ain't home. So, hey, what's up, Jeremiah Thompson? Thanks so much for liking the stream. Mark Burgess, yo, what's up? Thanks for liking the stream. Ken Kirschner, let's go. Rick Snyder, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. So, yeah, so I had to rebuild everything. And so I was only able to get Twitch up and running for lunch break, but we're back. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, and we're on Facebook, and we got new things. So let's jump right in as I was saying. I went to the Marketplace store today, and I bought this. I'm pretty happy about it. Under the Activities section, I bought the IFR and VFR Flight School Academy activities. As most of you know, I am a pilot. I've flown for a number of years of my life, actually off and on for like since 1990s. And I forget a lot of this stuff because I haven't flown in a few years. So I bought this because I thought it would be super fun to go through the entire visual flight rules. They've got a Blériot. Look at that, guys. That's incredible. Look at that. I'm going to have to be getting that aircraft. That's amazing. Even though I can't really see it because the thing is in the way. I used to have a model of one of these, radio control. It was pretty sweet. Anyway, back to the lecture at hand. So I have, I bought this and I'm going to start doing my flight training again. Oh, no, that is not what I want to do. Because I thought it would be super fun to just go back through everything and just brush up. Now, I never did instruments, so we're all going to learn together as we do instrument flight rules as well. So, welcome to flight school, everyone. And as promised, I've even got my other camera angle. Check it out. You guys can see the throttle quadrant and the yoke and all the stuff. Pretty soon, I'm building a cockpit right here with all the dash panels in it. And then I'm going to put a monster-sized screen here so that you guys don't have to look at all of this fodder in that tiny little screen up there. So we won't use this camera a ton, but every once in a while. So let's try to find VFR Lesson 1. And go check this out. I haven't even tried this yet, so I just bought all this stuff. Mark Burgess with the Notify. Let's go. All right, let's do VFR, basic VFR lesson 1 and see if this was worth my money. So welcome to flight school, guys. We're really doing it, Harry. I had all my stuff set up, and now we're back. Oh, thanks so much, Mark. I'm really having a good time with all this stuff. I built this whole thing in here. Last couple of days. I built a whole new desk, so my whole desk is all brand new. And I got my whole wraparound situation. If Microsoft Flight Sim would ever go to windowed mode, I could put my left and right windows on those monitors beside me, but yeah,
Welcome
alas.
to FS Academy VFR. You're going to learn how to fly visually in an authentic way to greatly expand your skills and VFR realism. VFR is Visual Flight Rules, where your primary method of navigation is all about looking out of the windscreen and finding your way.
Alright.
Each lesson has a dedicated section in the manual that dives deeper into the theory to complete your VFR experience, along with maps and charts to reference in flight.
This is professional.
We begin here at Liverpool Airport in the Cessna 152 to start you off with basic handling skills.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, I'm trying to keep everything organized. Now, next thing is getting all my wiring all set up
and local procedure
finished
of following the Mersey River to Seaforth, where we leave the Liverpool control zone.
We're going to follow the Mersey River to Seaforth.
For a normal takeoff, we want to use flaps, which make the wing more effective and reduces our takeoff distance.
Man, this
Please
is
set
flight
the flaps
school.
to 10 and we'll get started.
All right, I can do that. Let's set the flaps to 10. So our flaps on a Cessna 152 are right here behind me where you can't see. So we'll just go ahead and set them. You guys can trust me. You'll hear them. Ready? There we go. Setting the flaps to 10 degrees. Okay?
Airport weather is transmitted by the ATIS, the Automated Terminal Information Service. Weather changes as the day goes on, so each weather report
thanks so
is
much for
given
the 10
an
stars. Let's
identifying
go,
letter,
JT Thompson.
which moves along the alphabet
Thanks,
every
bro.
time a new
You rock,
report
dude.
is transmitted. Let's listen to the ATIS whilst we wait for the engine to warm up.
Hey, what's up, Lucid Pan Man over on Twitch? How's it going, dude?
0950 Zulu, runway in use 27.
Okay, we're listening to ATIS.
260, 4 knots, visibility 10 kilometer or more. Clouds scattered.
Thanks, JT. You gotta come over and try it out sometime, dude. It's pretty amazing.
+15, dew point +4, QNH 1013. Ground movement control
Got
is
throttle
closed.
and prop
Acknowledge
and
receipt
mixture
of information,
controls.
Juliet on first
Oh, yeah.
contact.
We now have weather information Juliet, so we can call air traffic control and request our departure
Alright,
instructions.
let's call air traffic control and
Liverpool Tower,
request
Golf,
our
Foxtrot,
departure
Sierra Alpha Charlie, Cessna
instructions.
152 at Kilo with information Juliet, request clearance and taxi.
Yes.
Golf Alpha Charlie Liverpool Tower, after departure leave the zone at Seaforth, not above altitude 1,500 feet VFR. Squawk 5050.
Leave via Seaforth,
Alright, let's
not
check our
above
squawk code here.
1,500 feet VFR, 5050 Golf Alpha Charlie.
Alright. Oh, see, now my notifications work.
Hold short runway 27 at Golf, QNH 1013.
Hey, thanks for the host,
Okay,
Lucid.
so we've
Okay,
contacted
maybe I
the
just
tower,
gotta fix
and
it on
they've said we can
Facebook.
leave the control zone to the north at our exit point Seaforth, but we must stay below
Seaforth.
1,500 feet the whole way there. We'll aim for
Hey, what's up, Rick Dale?
1,400
Thanks for liking the
feet to give
stream,
a
bro. Hope
margin.
you're having a good day today.
Release the
I am.
brakes and
Check it
taxi
out,
to the
Rick.
holding
Look what I
point
built.
Golf, runway 27.
Look at all this, dude. Got my desk built. I built this. We've got throttle control. Oh, dude. Yeah, you gotta come see this, bro. Alright, so let's go back to camera A. We have checked to make sure we are squawking 5050. 10 degrees of flaps, so you guys can see that now above my head. Mixture is at rich. Let's pull that lever. Good. Carb heat is cold. Throttle control. Alright, let's do this. Let's taxi. Let's take off our parking brake here. Yeah, Rick, I'm super stoked, man. I've been working really hard. The only thing I got to do now is finish under table lighting and finish all of my wiring. Hey, JT Thompson with 10 more stars. Let's go, brah. Check you out. Stars are falling. JT's tonight's current star leader. How's that feel, Jeremiah? Gotta feel pretty good, sir. All right, we're going to taxi out here with Juliet. That's our ATIS. Oh boy, we're gonna pass our taxiway if we ain't careful.
Leave the apron by taking the taxiway on your left, then make a left turn onto Alpha, the main parallel taxiway, before taking the first right to hold short of the runway.
I'm still planning on visiting Ben to get, or waiting on Ben to get me dates. I'm still planning my visit. Nice. Hey, Rick Snyder with 50 stars. Let's go. Rick Snyder is now our leader by 10 stars. There it is. Thanks so much, Rick.
Take this right and hold at golf.
It's good until Ben shows up. Right. All right, we're going to go right here. We are going to
Good.
hold.
Now come to a stop before the holding line, and we'll tell ATC we're ready to go.
All right,
We're
we're ready
for
to
departure,
go.
as
There
we
we go.
only use the word takeoff as part of an actual takeoff clearance to avoid misunderstandings.
Oh, yes, we don't want to have any misunderstandings
Golf
in
Alpha
flight.
Charlie ready for departure.
Golf Alpha Charlie.
Isn't
cleared
this
line
fun?
up
This
for
is
takeoff
this is
runway
pretty good. I'm
27.
impressed so
Wind
far.
260 at 4.
So
Line up
far,
and takeoff runway 27, Golf Alpha Charlie.
I do not feel like I have
Cleared for
wasted my
takeoff.
time
Pull onto
or
the
my
runway,
money.
line up on the
I can't
center
wait to
line,
start
and we'll
IFR
depart.
training. No, this is still Microsoft Flight Sim, but I bought an add-on, like a mod, for flight school, Rick. So this is like all flight lessons going from VFR, which is visual flight rules when you first start to learn to fly a plane, and then I bought the instrument course, which I never took when I was flying in flight school. So I'm pretty excited about the fact that I'm going to actually get to learn instrument approaches and all that stuff as I progress through this course. And so far, this is lesson 1. And this is pretty cool. I like it. But yeah, still the same game. It's just an add-on that I bought. Ben has all the mods, so, you know, I couldn't have him beating me on mods here. All right, here we go. We're lined up on the center
Keep the
line,
nose
guys.
straight down the center line and apply full power.
All right, we have applied full power. I'm thinking about moving
Also,
my
in order to counteract the
camera
engine torque to keep
to the
straight
other
on the center
side.
line.
That side. That way I'm looking like I am
Smoothly pull back and raise the nose.
looking
engine
at the
cowling
airplane
on the
more.
horizon.
But we'll see how it goes. Eventually I'm going to have a wraparound cockpit with cameras behind me, and then it won't even matter. Hey, JT Thompson with 20 more stars. JT is now
back
in the
and lift
lead
off.
by 10.
But now hold the climb attitude and keep climbing straight ahead.
Alright, I got to pay attention to my instructor here. There's the River Mersey. And according to our heading indicator, he said we're going to be turning to fly north, so we should be making a right turn coming up out of here.
Now we're safely climbing away, we don't need our flaps anymore.
Okay.
Please retract the flaps and we'll climb more efficiently.
Very nice. Got ourselves...
See how the nose drops as we lose lift?
Yes.
Add some back pressure on the controls to hold the climb attitude. Accelerate to 80 knots and we'll get the lift back.
Alright, let's go.
Wait, keep full power and adjust the attitude to control your speed. Aim for 80 knots. If
Alright.
you get slow, lower the nose slightly. If you get fast, raise the nose slightly.
Let's see if I can control this less. Oh, we are dead on at 80 knots, guys. Look at that. Oh, yeah, we got this
Now
trimmed
turn
out.
right to follow the Mersey
I
River
knew it.
northbound.
Called it. All right, guys, let's go. Let's turn right, and we got to keep climbing in our turn. So I'm going to keep my nose just on the horizon line as we're turning. And if you look at that blue and brown dial on the left hand of my dashboard right there, this is my turn. You can see that a standard rate turn is the second notch. So when you're flying, you don't want to do
Continue
anything
flying
more
up the
than
Mersey,
a
climbing to 1,400 feet.
standard rate
Try to
turn.
memorize this climbing attitude.
Okay, got it.
Level off 1,400 feet, keeping full power to accelerate to 100 knots.
Alright, so we're going to drop our nose. We're going to get our airplane up to, we're at 1,400 feet
As
dead
our
on.
increased airspeed gives more lift, feel how you need to push forwards to remain level. To relieve this input, trim nose down until you don't need to apply any control force to stay straight and level.
Look at that, straight and level.
Now
We're
you
at
can
100
power back a
knots.
little to hold 100
And
knots.
we're going to drop our
Maintain
power.
1,400 feet up the Mersey, staying over the water.
Let's drop our power back just a little bit. There we go. You can see the tachometer right here in the 150. Okay, so we're climbing just a little still. Give ourselves another click of down trim. Hey, Lubug Boy on YouTube, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day today. I am doing flight school. I'm actually, guys, like, this is no lie. This is for real. I've already talked to Wrangler Girl about this. I'm gonna try to use this simulator to learn and relearn as much as That's right, Chemex is the pilot on board, Boogie. Everyone sit back, make sure your seat backs are in the upright position and your tray tables are up and locked. Please stow all personal electronic devices. Alright, so we're right at our 1,400 feet, just a tick above. Let's power back just a little bit more here. And then we're right at our 100 knots. I'm good, I'm good because I won an Apex game. Nice! Lubug, let's go. Oh, Rick, heck yes you will. You can come here and fly it. You gotta check this out, dude. I would be honored, man. Alright, I'm remembering how to do this part of the lessons, although I have about 400 hours of doing this type of flying, so I should be good at it. Maintaining my altitude, maintaining my airspeed, VFR over the river. Look at this, guys. We're doing it, Harry. You live on Twitch. Yes, or do you live on Twitch? Am I live on Twitch? Yes, sorry, I just glanced over and saw that. I'm live everywhere now. Today I had to only do Twitch because our Streamlabs kind of messed up, and so I was only able to get that one ready before lunch. Had to rebuild all my presets last night till 4 o'clock in the morning, Lou. I'm telling you. So then this afternoon after lunchtime was over, I did Twitch only, but now I'm back on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We're everywhere. We are everywhere. Boogie, so good to see you, dude. It's been too long. I hope you're doing well.
Golf Alpha Charlie, contact Liverpool radar 119.85.
Copy that.
1985, Golf Alpha Charlie. We're being handed over to Liverpool approach control now, who we'll be in contact with until we leave controlled airspace at Seaforth. Liverpool radar Golf Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Charlie, live buildings 1,400 feet to
Alright, Rick.
VFR.
Thanks so much for coming by. I appreciate it.
Roger, report Seaforth.
Hey, what's up, Bob McCarthy? How's it going?
Seaforth
What's happening? Well,
hold
on, I'll let this guy finish talking.
Liverpool to the north. It's found on the east shoreline, just beyond where the western shoreline ends.
Ken Kirshner with 100 stars. Ken's now our star leader for tonight. Look at you guys battling it out on the stars. I tell ya. Thanks so much. Rick Snyder has used also 50 stars. Oh, Rick might be in first place. I'll have to go and check. Boogie, I am doing good. I am streaming as well. All very nice, Boogie. I hope you're having a good time with it. So, Bob, I decided that I talked with my wife, and I really, really want to finish my pilot's license stuff. I had everything down to one lesson, guys. So, I got the VFR training course. I know Ben's not here yet, right, Ken? I got the VFR training course in the marketplace for this flight sim. And I decided to go through, that's what I'm going to do for all my evening streams. Hey, Samuel Mendez, what's up? Hello, my favorite YouTuber. Yes, hey, how's it going, dude? I hope you're having a good night. I'm about to hit affiliate. Very nice, Boogie. That's awesome, dude. So, I decided to go back through, Bob, and do, hey, there's Lubug on Twitch. Man, we got people everywhere. So I decided to go back through and do some flight training, and I'm going to do this whole VFR Academy and see if there's anything that I've forgotten. And then I bought the IFR one so I can learn to do instruments. I would love to learn how to do IFR approach or ILS approaches and all that kind of thing. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Hey, thanks for the emotes on Twitch, Lubug. You're awesome. It's good to see you, man. We've missed seeing you around. Can you rate me when you end? Sure, if anyone is still on my channel by the time, or if you're still streaming by the time I get done, I'd be happy to. Yeah, Bob, I'm super excited about it. And then I'm going to be calling a friend of mine, and I'm going to try to get an actual Cessna cockpit. That way I can put that here. Dash panel, window, the whole 9 yards, like an entire Cessna cockpit in here. And then I'm going to mount my yoke and put a working dash panel, like I'm going all out.
Golf Alpha Charlie, roger, basic service.
Alright.
Basic service, Golf Alpha Charlie. Now we've reached the edge of the Liverpool control zone at 1,400 feet. We're entering uncontrolled airspace.
I mean, we're at 1,500
there is
feet,
airspace
but who's
above us,
counting, right?
which begins at 3,500 feet upwards. So anything below that is uncontrolled. It's completely up to us to navigate and avoid other traffic.
Alright, let's Sounds like a
UK
plan.
ATC can provide either a basic service or a traffic service to VFR flights in uncontrolled airspace. We've been given a basic service from ATC, which means they can pass us important information such as airfield closures or severe weather, but won't provide any clearances or traffic information. Depending on their workload, they may be able to provide a traffic service, where they will also give information about any known nearby traffic to help you, but will not provide avoidance instructions.
Keep it with which camera, Boogie? This
Keep
one
flying
here,
north, and as
or
you did before,
this one
apply
here?
full power, set the climb attitude, and climb to 3,000
I just switch
feet.
back and forth. Alright, so we gotta climb to 3,000 feet. I gotta pay attention to my instructor here. Climbing through to 3,000 feet, Golf Alpha Charlie. Okay, so here we go. Let's go through to 3,000
The
feet.
speed will come back towards around 80 knots, so with the lower speed we lose lift and the nose will want to drop. Apply nose up trim to neutralize the control pressure, holding the climb attitude all the time.
Alright, so if you guys look over here at this panel right there, you'll see I am right at the 80 knots mark, which is where we want to be. And we're climbing through to 3,000 feet. Yeah, I don't want to fail on the first day, Wrangler. I know, that would be a travesty. Oh, you like the one where you can see the setup. Okay, Boogie, I gotcha. I'll switch back and forth every once in a while. I love being able to see the yoke and the throttle, and oh man, so fun. I worked really hard on this, so it's a good thing that you guys like seeing this. But I want to get a big, huge screen so that the airplane screen in front is like massive. That way it'll actually look like we're in a real airplane. Alright, we're at 2,400 feet, climbing through to 3,000, Golf Alpha Charlie. Samuel, I am definitely here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Good to see you, and I'm glad that you are here with us tonight. Augusto Rodriguez, hi my friend. Greetings from Colombia. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a great night, Augusto. Thanks for coming into the coffee house. Everybody lift your cups and take a sip for our new friend Augusto. We love coffee house, or coffee here at the coffee house, Augusto, and I have had some wonderful Colombian coffee in my day, so your country produces some good stuff. Make sure if you guys are here that you guys hit the like button for me. Augusto, thanks for liking my stream. Tom Horney, hey, thanks for liking the stream. I appreciate it.
Again to 100 knots.
Jeremiah Thompson has used 20 more stars. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the stars coming in tonight.
Again, as we accelerate, trim nose down to cancel out the control pressure.
Alright, we'll cancel out the control pressure. We're still flying north. Hey, Josh Potter's like the stream. What's up, Josh? Hope you're having a good night tonight. I am doing VFR flight training in the Cessna 152, going back to flight school. Boogie says, can you talk to the people talking to you on the pilot side? Not right now. This is all just kind of like a training program. However, once I learn all this stuff again, Boogie, they have a thing called VATSIM, and that is a live air traffic control.
The air is
and you
thinner,
can actually talk to them live, so I will be getting that at some point. Pretty fun.
The fuel mixture slightly.
Nice setup.
Use
Hey,
the
thanks,
red
Lubog
mixture
boy.
control next to the throttle and pull it back only about a centimeter or so, and see how
Alright.
the engine revs rise as the engine is running more efficiently.
So we are going to be adjusting our mixture control, which is this red one right here. If you look on the screen, you'll see it right up, right there. That red knob is controlled by this right here. So I'm going to put my mouse on it so I can see it. I'm going to back this back to about 85%. That's going to lean out our
Let's
fuel
try
mixture.
a few turns. We only want to bank to about 20 degrees for a gentle turn, which is
Okay.
the second white mark around the top of the attitude indicator. Start a right turn towards east, heading 090.
Alright, so we're going to head a right turn towards the east, heading 090. So let's go ahead and we're going to maintain our 3,000 feet. going to start a standard rate turn to the right. I've got to go eat. Have a nice night. Okay, Lou Bug, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, sir. Enjoy your dinner. Alright, so we got a standard rate turn. We're a little high, so we're going to drop the nose as we go through this turn. Proceeding around to the east, we're lowering our altitude just a hair, which is what our instructor would want us to do. Our speed is right at 100 knots.
I'd like you to be making a right turn to east. Stop your turn on 090 and set the straight and level attitude again.
Alright, there we go. We are stopping our turn at 090 east. Look at that. Beautiful. And we are level at 3,000 feet at 100 knots. Look at that. We're passing our lesson, guys. Look at it. All right, so there's 100 knots. We are dead east, and we are at 3,000 feet plus or minus 10 feet, which is acceptable. Wrangler, you should say, hey, Tony, what's up, dude? Oh, check this out, Tony. Look at this. Oh, let's go. I can't wait to get a big, huge screen in front of here. I'm so excited. Got the throttle and the TPM here. Oh, yeah, so fun, guys. Welcome to the coffee house tonight for tonight's VFR flying edition.
Turning, use gentle rudder inputs to keep the black ball on the turn coordinator centered.
Hey, Natasha Conley has liked the stream. Thanks so much, Natasha. I appreciate that.
Make a coordinated right turn to west.
Thanks for the like, Tony.
Keeping the ball centered.
All right, so we're going to look at this side so we can see the ball, which is our turn and bank indicator right there. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. So you want this to be centered, so you got to use the rudder pedals a little bit to kind of center that ball so you're not flying crooked. So there we go. Now we're going to zoom back out. Yeah, I'm super happy with this, guys. This is so much fun. Having this set up. It spent literally like the last week building this whole new desk and this whole setup, so, but we're not done yet. There's going to be a dash panel right here from a Cessna. Oh, how come you don't stream anymore? Oh, Wrangler Girl, yeah, we got to get Wrangler Girl back to streaming, don't we?
Turn onto heading 270.
So tonight I actually bought, Tony, I bought the, did he say left turn or right turn? I'll wait until he yells at me again. I was jabberjawing and didn't hear him. I know he said 270, but I didn't know if he said left turn or right turn. Does anyone know? So I bought the VFR training, Tony, and I'm going back through everything, just like that way I can brush up anything I've forgotten. And then I got the IFR training so I can learn to do instrument approaches. I'm super excited. It teaches all the glass cockpit stuff and ILS approach stuff. Pretty exciting. Look at that. It's a beautiful day over East Liverpool. And I'm sure he's going to yell at me here anytime. So one of the other things I want to do is I want to make my cockpit a two-seater at some point. And that way I can get Wrangler Girl back in here and start teaching her to fly a plane. Because what she doesn't know is that when I buy my own airplane here soon, she's going to be learning how to fly it. She's going to be learning how to fly a real airplane. Isn't that right, Wrangler Girl? Hey, what's up, Brian? How's it going, dude? We're just in here doing a little flying this evening. Doing some VFR flight lessons, going back to flight school. Figured I'd give myself something to do instead of just flying around and doing nothing. I'm glad you're here, Brian. Hope you're having a good day. Lift up the glasses, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite Starbucks Tiger Cup. Take a sip here at the coffee house. Alright, I'm surprised the instructor hasn't yelled at me yet. Sorry, I've missed your streams, just been busy. No problem, Brian, no problem at all. I understand busy. Happens to the best of us, doesn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and make a left turn since we did a right turn last time, and hopefully he won't yell at me for that. Let's do a nice standard rate 20 degrees of bank turn. Maintaining our altitude, maintaining our 100 knots. If you look at this dial right here in the middle, that's a vertical speed indicator, and the vertical speed indicator tells us if we're climbing or diving. And in real life, those, and even in the sim, those do lag a little. So like you pull up a little, and then it takes a second for that thing to catch up. So you got to really watch your, you can't rely on that if you get caught in the clouds somewhere, you know what I mean? Oh, very nice, Brian. I'll check those out. I need to make me some pyramids. That way I can have some pyramids of Ohio. Alright, we're going to go west heading 270. The ball is centered. The speed is at 100. The altitude is right close to 3,000. We are doing good, ladies and gentlemen. The RPMs are at 2,200, which is a good cruise speed for a Cessna, as not to be burning tons of fuel. There we go, guys. Look at that. Yeah, I know, right? What, if I make her fly a plane or if I build her some pyramids? Hopefully both. Alright, where'd my guy go? Did he abandon me? Did he say I'm sick of this student talking to everybody else except me, so I'm just gonna leave him hang out there for a while? There must be some waypoint that has to be triggered or something, so let's just fly straight for a minute. Build her the pyramids and then fly over them. Oh, that's, dude, okay, that's next level right there. That is next level. You got that, you got that on lock. That's what we're gonna do. We'll light them all up. That'll be awesome. What do you think, Wrangler? Wrangler's over on Twitch watching. She doesn't have Facebook. She's not really a Facebooker. Okay, what is going on with my lessons, sir? Did you leave me out here to hang? Okay, we're heading west. We're 3,000 feet. We're at 100 knots. What the heck, instructor? I'm feeling alone up here, sir. You've left me. Nice day for flying, though, that's for sure. I should send you pics of the high-level bridge lit up. Oh, dude, that'd be awesome, man. I'd love to see that. I want to come up and go mountain biking. I think my instructor has left me high and dry, guys. What the heck? Or maybe the lesson's just over automatically. Yeah, Boogie, it definitely takes time. You just got to keep on grinding. It takes a long time. We've been streaming for way over a year, twice a day, every day. So, yeah, it just takes time, bud. You'll get there. But I would suggest you got to get yourself a camera and you got to get yourself a really good headset microphone so that people can hear you and understand you. Because one of the biggest things I've been learning is that if you want to stand out on stream, you've got to be different. Do you have an Instagram? Yes, I do. Give me a minute when we get in between here, Brian, and I'll send you my link. And if you're gone by the time I get to that point, I will message it to you. That way you have it. Okay, I think the instructor has left us. I really don't want to restart, but It feels like he left us. I think we got the gist of that first lesson. Let's go back to the main menu and do another one. Camera quality and mic quality is huge when filming. Yeah, it really is. It's a big thing. Like the cameras I'm using in here are actual DSLRs that I run my business off of. So like we've got, you know, really good f2.8 lenses and, you know, good camera bodies and yeah, pretty crazy. So you definitely, I mean, I'm not saying you have to have that in order to be able to do it, but it does help. And a good microphone is extremely important. All right, let's go to VFR lesson 2. Approach. All right, here we go. VFR lesson 2 is an approach. Oh, hey, Boogie, thanks so much for putting that up there. Instagram, yeah, there it is. Oh, for filming mountain bike. Well, if you're off the mountain bike, I would use it. Like, that's what I have is mirrorless DSLRs here. Thanks so much for putting that in there. All right, let's listen to what the instructor says here, guys.
Welcome back. We're to the northwest of Liverpool, this time to look at descending, approach, and landing.
Okay.
We're flying straight and level in uncontrolled airspace at 100 knots. Maintain heading 090 and slow to 60 knots, keeping altitude 2,400 feet.
Okay, well, we need to power back a little bit then if we're going to keep 2,400 feet. I wish there was a way to get him to repeat last. So we have heading 090, and we just need to go down to 60. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Thanks so much, Brian. I appreciate that.
Slow to 60 knots.
Okay, we're slowing to 60 knots.
Staying level at 2,400 feet, set flaps to 10 and see how the picture changes.
Okay, so here we are. We're not 2,400, we dropped a little, but set flaps to 10. Okay, well that's weird.
Maintaining 2,400 feet, see how the nose is lower as the flaps have made the wing more effective.
Yes, that definitely happened. But we are not maintaining 2,400 feet, so we need to add some power.
Hold an altitude of 2,400 feet. Now set flaps to 20 and see what changes.
Okay.
Flaps add.
I will have to wait as I
lift
cannot
and
click on the
drag,
link right
so you
now,
need a
but
little extra
sweet,
power
I actually
to
just
hold
got
your
back from an
speed.
8K run. Oh, dude, very nice. Dang. That's really awesome.
Now accelerate to 80 knots.
Okay, now accelerate to 80 knots. Alright, I'm going to restart this lesson because I missed like half of what that guy said right there. My Insta is yag_MTB. Sweet, dude. I will give you a follow and we can converse. Alright, I'm going to pay attention here.
Welcome back.
I'm not paying
We're
attention to
the
what this guy's
northwest
telling
of
me here.
Liverpool, this time to look at descending, approach and landing. We're flying straight and level in uncontrolled airspace at 100 knots. Maintain heading 090 and slow to 60 knots, keeping altitude 2,400 feet.
Alright, so let's slow this bird down. About 1800 RPMs for slow flight here. We'll just bring her right on back to 60. Okay, there's our altitude we want, but we want to just slow ourselves up to 60. He's gonna yell at me any second to get the nose up and start slowing up to 60. I knew it. I knew it was coming, buddy. You're a tough cookie, bud. Let's slow our power back just a hair, but see, we're losing altitude still. We got to keep the power in. Keep the nose higher. There we go. Okay, we're at 60 knots. We're basically at 2,400
Staying
feet.
level at 2,400 feet, set flaps to 10 and see how the picture changes.
Okay, that makes our wing more efficient, so our nose drops to level. That's pretty sweet.
Maintaining 2,400 feet, see how the nose is lower as the flaps have made the wing more effective.
Right, so now we're still at 60, 1,800 RPMs, maintaining our altitude pretty well.
Now set flaps to 20 and see what changes.
Okay, set flaps to 20. Oh man, that brings us up a lot.
Flaps add both lift and drag, so you need a little extra power to hold your speed.
Yes, let's bring our power up to about 2,000 now with the second notch of flaps.
Now accelerate to 80 knots.
Okay. Alright, so we're pushing about 70 knots right now. We're maintaining our 2,400 feet. Trimming out for level flight here. Yeah, an 8K run. That's pretty awesome, Brian. Nice work. I need to get out there and do an 8K run.
Now keep 80 knots and start a slow descent, only going down at about 400 feet per minute.
Okay. There's 400 feet per minute right there. About 80 knots. We want to go. If we want to keep going down, we'll just pull back our power down just a little bit more.
Keep descending at 80 knots and 400 feet per minute. This is how we'll fly down the initial part of the approach.
80 knots, 400 feet per minute. That's 600 feet. So we'll bring the nose back up a hair. So for a descent, you're about 2,100 RPMs, 80 knots, and right between the compass and the Cessna logo on the dash, if you keep the horizon right in the middle right there, that seems to be about the sweet spot for that. Oh, heck yeah, Brian, no problem, dude. It'll be fun. We can trade mountain bike pictures and stuff.
Now please maintain your rate of descent and extend full flaps.
Okay, we've got full flaps.
Now that we've got full flaps, we have more lift and drag. Set and maintain a speed of 60 knots. Good, now holding 60 knots and a slow descent of 300 to 400 feet per minute. This is how we'd fly the end of the approach as we get close to landing. Get used to this attitude and power setting and keep descending further. So this is how things would look as we come into land. But if things don't go well, we perform a go-around, where we apply full power and pitch up to start a climb.
Hey, what's up, Marcos?
Make sure
How's
not
it
to
going,
do
dude?
this too aggressively,
We're doing
however.
flight lessons tonight. We're going back to flight school. Hope you're having a good night, Marcos. I got a VFR and an IFR flight training course, and I'm kind of brushing back up through the stuff I've forgotten as a pilot. And then the goal, honestly, is to learn all this stuff on the simulator over the next 6 months or so, and maybe get back to going flying in the real airplane, and maybe buy an airplane at some point. So who knows? We're dedicating all of our stream stars and donations and anything that we get through the stream towards flying and getting an airplane and all that good stuff.
Set full power now and set the climb attitude.
Alright, we're practicing a go-around.
Use the right rudder to stay straight and keep climbing. Set flaps to 20.
Take a notch of flaps up. Should be at 20.
Set the flaps to 10.
Now we're going to set the flaps to 10. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, Marcos. It's going to be fun.
Finally, retract the flaps completely.
I always flew everybody else's airplane.
Climb to 1,400 feet and get yourself straight and level at 100 knots.
So maybe I'll have my own airplane here soon, and I can finish everything up. It would be pretty amazing.
Trim nose down to ease the control pressure as you stabilize at 100 knots with a straight and level attitude.
I'm gonna make some supper, so I'll catch you in a bit. All right, Brian, good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Now we'll head back to Liverpool and try a zone entry, approach and landing.
All right, let's do this.
Liverpool Golf Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Charlie, request VFR rejoin at Kirby.
Golf Alpha Charlie Liverpool radar, clear to enter controlled airspace at Kirby, not above 1,500 feet VFR. Squawk 5052, clearance limit, car factory.
Clear to enter, not above 1,500 feet VFR to car factory 5052 Golf Alpha.
I don't know what a car factory is.
Turn right heading south.
Oh, Mark, thanks
We're
so
now
much. I
looking to
appreciate
route to
that.
the
That
car
means a lot.
factory VRP, located just north of the airport.
All right, let's turn right. Mark, that means a lot to me. Hit the like, share, and follow button for this amazing streamer. I appreciate it, Mark. You're awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Hope you guys are entertained as much as I am. This is so much fun.
1,400 feet.
Oh boy, we are getting a little too high there.
Target speed of 100.
I gotta power back and get back down. I wasn't paying attention again. I was texting and flying.
Now continue south into the Liverpool control zone and you'll soon begin to see the factory as a large flat industrial building near to the airport.
Alright. Okay,
Visual
so that's just a
reference
visual
points,
reference
VRPs,
point.
are local landmarks that give points of reference to VFR flights to easily communicate their positions. Chosen for their standout features, VRPs are shown on VFR maps.
Got it.
Target speed of 100. ATC assigned us a squawk code, which is entered into the transponder to label us on the ATC radar screen.
Yes, 5052, I believe that was. Alright, so we're at 1,400 feet. We are at a target speed of about 100. Let's back our power down just a hair. And we're heading direct south. I'm assuming this is the car factory, and that's probably the runway if I had to guess. England has many farms. Yes, it does, Marcos.
Point. Once established on the approach, we pick a spot on the runway and try to lock that point in the same place on our windscreen all the way down. It could be runway numbers, a touchdown marking, or something else. Continue on this heading of south and you should be able to see the car factory soon.
Okay. We should. 1,400 feet, 100 knots. Look at this. Oh man, we got this down, guys. Alright, so this should be a car factory right there, so we should be approaching airport pretty quick. I love this. This is so much fun. Thanks for being here with me tonight, guys. I appreciate everybody. Okay, we're heading south. We are at 1,400 feet a little. We're climbing just a little bit, so let's go ahead and trim this guy down a little bit here. Beautiful. 100 knots, 1,400 feet. Ball is centered, due south. Maybe that's the car factory right above my dash panel there. I feel like I'm getting flying lessons for super cheap. This only cost me 20 bucks. I really, really believe that doing this over and over and over again. Welcome aboard the Coffee House Airways. Enjoy your flight with amazing pilot. Thanks so much, Mark. I love you, bro. That's so cool of you. I appreciate that. I'm having a good time for sure. Man, there are a lot of fields. Okay, so my buddy and I were wondering this. In America, when you look down, the fields are all perfectly square. How come the fields in England are so, like, just all different shapes? Is it just so us pilots have interesting things to look at? Hey. Okay, I'm going to try this. I don't know how good I'm going to do at it.
1,400
Keiju Kumar Paulus, thank you so much for liking my stream. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. Let's lift our cups and take a sip. Okay, I am definitely coming down from 1,400 feet here.
Golf Alpha Charlie, contact Liverpool Tower 126.355.
126.355 Golf Alpha Charlie. We'll report to ATC that we've reached our clearance limit at the car factory VRP.
Okay, let's see
Golf
where that
Alpha
was.
Charlie,
Okay,
car
that's
factory.
it right there.
Golf Alpha Charlie, make right orbit for traffic. Call complete.
Right orbit Wilco, Golf Alpha Charlie. Start a 360 turn, known as an orbit, to the right as instructed by ATC.
Okay. Start a standard rate 360 degree turn. We're going to maintain 1,400 feet. That'll probably get us back out away from the airport a little bit.
Target speed of 100. The landing attitude will be just like what we saw earlier, which we used to fly down towards our aiming point. As we cross the runway threshold, move your gaze to the far end of the runway, and then use peripheral vision to judge your height. Then we'll pull the power back and raise the nose to the flare attitude, which is just enough to reduce your rate of descent, and touch down on the main gear first. Then we'll smoothly allow the nose wheel to land and let your speed fall off with the power still at idle.
Alright, sounds good. I'll check my chats in just a minute, guys. Okay, so we've done 180 degrees of our orbit turn. That is something new. I've never heard of that, so I don't know if that's a UK thing or if that is just something that my flight instructor never taught me. But I guess it depends on how you enter the zone into the approach. But we are dead on at our 1,400 feet, our 100 knots, and we're maintaining a good standard rate 20-degree turn-ish. So I'd say we're passing so far. Hey, Hansi, what's up, dude? I got this mod is actually in the Microsoft Store. In between flights here, when this lesson's over, I'll show you guys. It's an entire flight school for VFR, and then they have a second version, which is all the IFR instrument training stuff, which I can't wait to get to. But I'm forcing myself to learn all the VFR stuff again, just because I haven't flown a real airplane in a while. So I figured I'd force myself to get this done first. Go through the VFR stuff, brush up anything I've forgotten, and then move on to the IFR training. Okay, there's our tower.
Complete.
Yep.
Golf Alpha Charlie, enter right downwind, runway 27, number 1.
Right downwind, runway 27, Golf Alpha Charlie. Make a left turn here to fly heading 090, parallel to the runway. Descend down to 1,100 feet.
Make a left
Keep
turn.
flying parallel at 1,100 feet until the runway threshold appears at a 45-degree angle behind you over your right shoulder. I'll let you know when to turn. Looking over your right shoulder, the threshold of the landing runway seems to be about 45 degrees behind us. Now's a good time to make our right-hand turn to start lining up with the runway. Start a gentle descent.
Okay,
and start
you're
slowing
confusing,
to 80
bro.
knots. Once your speed is down to within the white arc, take flaps 10 and hold 80 knots. We're in the white arc now, so set flaps to 10.
Okay.
Hold the speed of 80 knots with a gradual descent.
I'm assuming they said runway 27, so I got to get over here. They totally screwed me because they had a typo in there.
Now take flaps 20, speed still at 80 knots.
I made you a sticker. Can you add me on Facebook? Heck yeah, dude!
Golf Alpha Charlie, cleared to land, runway 27, wind 250 at 4 knots.
He said make a left turn. That's a
27,
typo right there. So
Okay, we're cleared to land. Finally take flaps full and slow to 60 knots.
that was kind of a bummer. He screwed me up right there. Sorry about that, guys. He said make a left turn, and he meant make a right turn. Okay, we're at 60 knots. We're gonna look at our runway markers right out there. But I saved it, considering I have flown a plane before. But daggone, that was not cool, bro.
Power to idle and set the flare attitude.
Set your flare attitude, buddy. You messed me up on my lesson. There it is. We still saved it, though. Dude, I can't wait to see the sticker. That's awesome, Mark.
Stay on the center line as you decelerate, then vacate at the first exit on your right.
Alrighty, we can do that. Hansi, on Microsoft Store. Yes, I'll go out right now and I'll show you as soon as this lesson ends. I'll show you where I got it, because it is so cool. It teaches you all this stuff. I'm really impressed so far. This is only lesson number 2 so far. Yeah, definitely, I will add you, Mark. I have to, before I can add you, though, I'll probably have to do it after stream, because right now I have my phone set up to do this.
Golf Alpha Charlie, taxi via Alpha and link Kilo.
So my phone actually is a switcher for all of my scenes, and if I go off of it, sometimes it
after landing
unlinks.
checks, flaps up, transponder to standby. Well done. So we've looked at re-entering the control zone, entering the circuit, and making an approach and landing. Press escape to exit, and we'll move on to focusing on the circuit pattern.
Alright, another perfect landing. Heck yeah! We got it, even though he tried to mess me up. I'm telling ya. Alright, so let's go to main menu, continue, and I'll show you guys real quick where to get this, so if you guys want to try it too. Hey, Tony Granlund has liked the stream. Welcome back to the coffee house, Tony. Good to see ya. Marcos, thanks for the like. I appreciate it. So if you go to right here to Marketplace, and then you're going to see all this stuff here. Under New, right here, you'll see that there are a few things. Ooh, what was that? Oh, that was an airport. The new Blériot old 1900s airplane. And then if you look in here, ooh, the Piper Arrow. Nice. They're adding more planes by the day. Cessna, Bird Dog, right here. So you'll see VFR by FS Academy, Activities and Miscellaneous. And then right here is, if you can't find the other ones, just go to full catalog, go down to activities right here on the side, and then just go to miscellaneous, and you'll see right here, you can even type in the word academy if you can't find it. So then they've got the IFR training and the VFR training. So I'm forcing myself to go all back through VFR. The VFR one, I think they're like $20 each. So when you compare that to a flying lesson, this is pretty good. So this will get me all brushed up. Like I said, there's some stuff on the VFR activities. I can show you what they do. So there's basic VFR, approach, circuits, local flight, night VFR, crosswind, abnormals, emergency stuff, mountain flying, and then there's a UK trip, a USA trip, a New Zealand trip, and then finally a check ride. Test your virtual skills and fly a flight profile with your examiner to put what you've learned. How much Canadian? Boy, I don't know. It was $20 or $22 US. I'm not sure what the conversion rate is right now. So then the IFR one, check this out. This is what I'm really excited to learn, because I know most of the VFR stuff from all the years of flying, but I didn't learn IFR stuff. So this is basic IFR, partial panel, VOR tracking with analog and glass cockpit GPS, stuff like the Garmin's, IFR holding patterns, VOR approaches, ILS approaches, like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me right now? Departures, en route navigation, and then finally an IR check ride. So I feel like if I can get all the way through the VFR and all the way through the IFR, then when my friend, that'll get me over the next few weeks. Then by the time spring gets here and my friend gets here with the Cirrus, I'll be able to actually go over with him and start doing some of this in real life. So I am pretty excited about this whole thing. And then the goal is to go back and finish my pilot's license and get an airplane. So there you go, guys. In which we will be doing lots of YouTube content around airplane flying. I'm telling you. So there we go. All right, let's go to the next lesson. Lesson 3. I'm super excited about this. This is so much fun. Go back, go back. Go to welcome. And then when you want, if you do buy it, so it took me a minute to figure out where it was. You just go to activities here on the main welcome screen. You would do VFR first. Visual Flight Rules is what VFR stands for. And when you start flying in the very first day, if you've never flown, or if you've flown a little bit, you want to go into VFR, and that's what you're going to do for your private pilot's license. Then once you get your private pilot's license, you would go to your instrument rating, which is IFR, Instrument Flight Rules. So definitely do VFR first, because it'll teach you all the stuff that you need to know before you do IFR. So once you do this, you're going to go to activities. You'll go to bush trips. It's kind of weird that it was under there, and then they're all mixed in. So you'll see IFR, all that stuff, and then there's some of the ones from Microsoft that are all included. So let's go ahead back to VFR, and let's go to lesson 3 and do some circuits. We'll see what that's all about. 10-minute flight duration. All right, here we go. It looks like we're in a new airplane this time. It looks like we're in the Robin, little low-winger. Hansi, so far, I mean, this is only lesson 3 for me, but I'm really enjoying this so far. I've actually learned a couple of little things that have came back that I've forgotten. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I appreciate it.
For lesson 3, we start with a new aircraft and a new location, the Robin DR400 and Tauranga in New Zealand. We're not going to land just yet, so maintain circuit altitude of 1,000 feet and fly overhead the runway, tracking the centre line. The circuit pattern is the way VFR flights are organised when circling an airfield.
Okay.
A series of left-hand 90-degree turns takes us around the circuit in a rectangle shape. The basic circuit is the same everywhere for consistency, although terrain or airspace limitations may require a right-hand circuit to be made, which will be noted on the charts. There are 4 sides to the rectangle, which are named. If we were landing now, this would be the final leg. Once beyond the far end of the runway, we'll make a left turn onto the crosswind leg. Another 90-degree left turn would then take us onto the downwind leg, where we fly parallel to the runway at the circuit altitude of 1,000 feet above the airfield elevation.
Hey, what's up,
Once
Venom?
we
How's
reach
it
the
going,
end
dude?
of that downwind leg, seen once the landing threshold appears at a 45-degree angle behind you,
Been
we
watching
make a
the new
third
Coming
left
to
turn
America.
onto the base leg and start to
A
descend.
little late tonight,
and
no problem,
decelerate.
dude.
Judging visually, we then make our final turn onto the final leg.
I bought the
where we're lined up to
VFR and the
land. Make a left
IFR
turn now onto the crosswind leg.
so that I can go back through
Remember the
flight
circuit
school here on the
altitude is
simulator.
1,000
So I got me a
For the moment,
UK
keep your
flight
speed at
instructor here.
110.
It's pretty sweet. All right, so I gotta find where's my speed? There is 100. Wow, that's kind of hard to read
Roll out on a heading of 160 to fly the crosswind leg.
because it's in kilometers, so I have no idea what he means.
Remember the circuit altitude is 1,000 feet.
Oh, okay. Now he's yelling at me, guys. He's so well spoken, never would you hear someone talk like that. I know, right?
Now make another left turn onto downwind.
This is my flight instructor. He's extremely well spoken, guys. I don't know if he said 110 knots or 110 kilometers. I'm not sure what he's talking about here.
Roll out on heading 070 to parallel the runway. We'll do our downwind checks. Brakes are pressured but released, undercarriage is fixed, mixture full rich, fuel on and sufficient, indications are in the green, and security seatbelts are fastened, doors are closed.
Yes, sir.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, downwind for touch and go.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha number 1, report final.
Wilco, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
The instructor's kind of confused. I don't remember this cockpit too much because I haven't flown this airplane, so it's a little bit different. And it is not trimmed out at all. Holy cow. There we go. That's a little bit better. Heading 070 for bogey. Inbound, 10 miles, 010 for bogey. Do not fire until fired upon. Okay, we're good. Alright, what now, instructor? What are you doing? Are you leaving me hanging?
Now make another left turn, power back, and start a gentle descent. Decelerate to 80 knots. Now we're in the white airspeed band, extend the first stage of flaps, set power and trim for 80 knots.
Yeah, except I don't know where 80 knots is because our speedometer, our airspeed indicator is at kilometers.
Now turn left and align yourself on the runway center line. Take full flaps and speed 60 knots. Foxtrot Sierra Alpha turning final.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha cleared touch and go runway 25, wind 260 at 8.
Clear touch and go runway 25, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha. Select an aiming point and lock it into place, not allowing it to move up or down in the windscreen. Set power and trim for 60 knots. After touchdown, stay on the center line, set takeoff flaps and full power for a touch and go.
Okay, we're lined up on the runway. We got a little bit of a crosswind because he said wind was 260. Got our mark right there just above our dash panel right at our windscreen. We're coming in on a nice approach. Look at this, dude. We're gonna butter the bread, guys. I love making smooth landings. It's like my favorite thing. These are a few of my favorite things. I break out in song once in a while, too.
Now look to the far end of the runway, power to idle, set the flare attitude, touching down with the main wheels.
I landed in the grass, but that's how I roll, because that's where I learned.
Maintain the center line and set takeoff flaps.
Okay.
Now apply full power with some right rudder for the engine torque.
Ha! I landed on the grass runway!
Raise the nose to the takeoff attitude.
That was awesome. I learned to fly on a grass runway, so it's okay to touch down a little early, right?
Keep full power and the climbing attitude. Keep the right rudder in whilst climbing on the runway heading.
Okay, runway heading. Climbing. Right rudder. Let's go. This dash panel is a lot harder to see on this tiny monitor than my last one.
We're passing 300 feet above airfield level, so retract the flaps.
Alright, we are cleaned up on
Once above
flaps.
500 feet, turn left onto the crosswind leg, climbing to 1,000 feet. There's 500 feet above airfield level, so make your left turn onto crosswind.
$32 now you have. I'm not real sure exactly.
Roll out heading 160 and climb back up to the circuit altitude of 1,000 feet.
Are you talking about like memory space or RAM memory? Because I've only got 16 gigs of memory. I haven't upgraded yet. I want to go up to 64 gigs of RAM. I just got to order it. It was pretty expensive. It's about $500.
And start your left
$579 for a 64 gig kit.
Knots.
All right, we got to get ourselves trimmed up here, get some of this back pressure off. There we go. And the other thing I got to find out is whether we are in knots, RAM. Oh my gosh, you're missing out on graphics. Yeah, I know. I got to get my 64 gig ordered here pretty quick. All right, let's look at this airspeed indicator here. Knots is the center ring. Kilometers is the outside ring. So there's our center. So there's 60 right there. 60, 70, 80. Okay, we're good. I know where the airspeed is now.
Circuit altitude is 1,000 feet.
Okay, quit yelling at me, bro. Fine, you want to go 1,000 feet? I'll give you a ride. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and start a turn, because he's yelling at me anyway. We're going to fail this lesson. Paris is 26 gigabytes. Right. Yeah, I'm going to order my 64 gig kit here pretty soon.
Downwind checks, brakes pressured and released, undercarriage fixed, mixture full rich, fuel on and sufficient, engines in the green and secure.
Yes, sir.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha downwind 25 for low approach and overshoot.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Roger, you're number 1, cleared low approach and overshoot runway 25.
Cleared low approach and overshoot runway 25, next circuit request low level, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Roger, next circuit low level approved.
Yeah, we'll be able to get our graphics up a little bit once we get that RAM installed. It'll be nice. I'm looking forward to it.
Make the left base turn here, power back to 80 knots and start a descent. We're going to do a missed approach this time. Speeds in the white band, first stage of flaps and power for 80 knots.
Okay. I'm gonna try not to land on the grass this time, guys.
Make the
2,000 feet,
final
1,000,
turn,
I know,
take landing
right?
Flaps, power for 60 knots.
Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see if we can do this.
Aim for a speed of 60 knots.
Aim for a speed of 60 knots. Well, if I could see what knots were, if you didn't put it on the smallest freaking part of the gauge ever.
Keep the aiming point locked in the windscreen, and I'll say when to initiate a go-around.
I know, right? I was 2,000, and I was like, well, we'll go to 1,000. We'll dive that nose. We'll get her down there. Aim for a speed of 60 knots on an airspeed indicator that I can't read because it's in kilometers, and the airspeed for knots is so small in the middle, can't even see it.
Go around, full power, and set the climb attitude.
Alright, runway 25, here we go. Doing a go-around on these circuits.
Hold the
Hey,
climb
what's up,
attitude
Mark
and
Flom?
set
How's it
takeoff
going, dude?
flaps.
Hope you're having a good day, bro. I am doing flight
Use
school
right
again.
rudder to keep straight and climb to just 500 feet. We'll make a low-level circuit this time, still with left-hand turns. Keep the flaps set as they are.
Alright, flaps are set. Thanks for liking my stream, bro. I need to give you a call still, so we can catch up. Check this out, Mark. We got new stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Got a flight yoke. Got ourselves a throttle quadrant with mixture and prop controls. Yeah, we're the real deal
Maintain
here
500 feet and make a left turn to crosswind. We'll make a low-level circuit, which will be tighter than before.
now. Okay. Low level circuit. So I bought some flight training courses just to go through and get myself brushed up here. I want him to get angry, see it. Right. Make our flight instructor super mad.
Now make another left turn onto our tighter downwind leg. Keep a speed of about 80 knots.
Okay, we're gonna keep a speed of about 80 knots. I'm gonna have to try to remember what is,
Downwind checks. Brakes pressured and released, undercarriage fixed, mixture full rich, fuel on and sufficient, engines in the green, and secure with seatbelts fastened.
I don't know yet. I
Foxtrot
haven't,
Sierra Alpha,
I haven't tried to
low-level
tick him
downwind,
off
runway
yet.
25 for full stop.
Foxtrot Sierra
Earlier.
Alpha cleared to land runway 25, wind 260 at 7 knots.
Oh boy, I need to
Cleared land
stay.
runway 25, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha.
He's about to yell at me. 'Cause
Even
I'm
though
above
we're
my
lower
500
and
feet.
closer in, we keep the same references. So we'll again make our turn when the runway is 45 degrees behind us. As we're closer to the runway, we'll make a continuous base turn onto final, keeping our altitude until halfway around the base turn.
That's how we
Keep
fly a
altitude
Taylor
500
craft.
feet for the low-level circuit.
I'm gonna start my turn early. Maybe he'll get mad at me for that.
Keep the flaps at the takeoff setting for this low circuit. Keep altitude 500 feet for the low-level circuit.
Alright, power back to idle. Bring her in. I'm ahead of schedule a little bit. He's gonna yell at me, I know it. Look at that, just floating her right in, guys. Beautiful. Flare it, and a beautiful touchdown. Buttering the bread, guys. Look at it. Keep calm, that's right. Keep calm, Marcos. We did it. He's gonna yell at me, though. Because I'm sure there's like little waypoints through the lesson, and if you go off of them, I think it probably just, the lesson just goes over with. Let's go! I know, right, Tony? Look at that. Alright, we did it. Alright, let's do another lesson, guys. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are. Let's go end to the main menu and go on to the next lesson and go off of circuits. I can't wait to get to IFR flight training, guys. This is going to be a freaking blast. I'm trying to do something different too, you know, because a lot of guys do the A320s and stuff like that, and so I'm trying to just do something a little different, you know, and plus it's useful to me because I can keep learning on my my journey. Get up in the air and do this for real. I mean, I already have some, but I gotta do more of it. I'm buying a plane, guys. That's happening. Local flight. I don't know what airplane I'm gonna buy yet, but we'll see. I may even just end up in an old Taylorcraft or something that I can get for a good price. And then I'll deck my Taylorcraft out. Hey, what's up, Ivan? How's it going, dude? We're doing flight school, Ivan. We're doing lessons tonight. I bought an entire course from Flight Simulator Academy, and it was in the Microsoft store, and I saw it, and I'm like, you know what? We got to do that. I'm gonna brush up on all my VFR flying, and then I'm going to.
You join us in the Robin as we're backtracking runway 32 at Thames on the New Zealand's North Island.
All right, very good.
Keep taxiing towards the end of the runway.
So, yeah,
To conduct a full VFR flight completely in uncontrolled Class G airspace.
So I've just been keeping track, Hansi.
Circuit and start heading southeast.
And so I'm on lesson 4 now, and I'm kind of keeping track of which ones I've done. I'm doing really good, Ivan. I'm having a blast with this.
Pace and make a 180 turn to line up.
I know, they should, like, check them off or something.
Yourself in the center of the grass runway and come to a stop.
Looks good.
There's no ATC here at Thames, so we'll broadcast what we're doing.
I know, Tony, isn't this amazing, dude? And I promise, I've made a lot of promises, and I'm coming through with all of them. I did the t-shirts. I don't know if you guys got to see those. If you didn't get to see those, I will bring them up and show you. Mow the lawn. That's right. I learned in a grass field. So yeah, but everything is super good. I love the setup. I got my flight rig. I got my throttle and mixture prop controls here. I got rudder pedals. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, like, my legs. I have black pants on right now, but, like, I got rudder pedals under here. And as we continue to do this, I'm going to get a bigger TV screen right here. And then I'm going to build a dash panel right here, like a Cessna. I'm so excited, dude. I'm glad you're doing this. Now I don't need to buy it. Right. You guys can go through it with me, Riding Fred. Heck yeah. So I'm going to actually do a YouTube video of my new desk setup so you guys can see everything I built. I still have to finish a little bit. I got wiring underneath of this side, like right over here to the far left of the screen. And then I'm going to do all my under desk. Like all this right here is all going to glow. Like I'll get out of the way. I'm going to have all the under desk lighting here. That's all going to glow. It's going to be so cool, dude. I'm so excited, guys. And I was just telling everybody earlier, I have 450 hours as a student pilot throughout all of my flying career, and I never finished my private pilot's license. I got to my last solo cross-country, and the airplane that I was flying got sold because my friend's dad, who owned it, passed away. So I want to go back. I've talked to Wrangler, and we are going to, in the future, I mean, it may take us a couple years, but, oh, Hansi, where did you find one, dude? Send me a link. I wanted to get one before I bought this one, and they didn't have any in stock. So if you found one, if there's extras there, I would love to buy one. I want the honeycomb because it's got, like, the little, like, right here. It has the dash panel with the switches right here, and it's got a key for mags, so you can do run-ups and checks and stuff. I'm super stoked about that, too. But, yeah, I'm going to put up a YouTube video this next week about my desk builds. And so, heck yeah, I ordered the honeycomb throttle. Oh, okay, I thought you meant you found a yoke. You got the throttle quadrant that's got, like, the wheel and all that stuff. That's cool, too. I'd like to have a full honeycomb setup before this is over. All right. I'm going to restart this lesson just in case I messed up that guy, because I don't know if there's a timer on his things that he says. And since we're at the beginning anyway, let's restart it. So, lesson 4. We're going to back taxi.
Join us in the Robin as we're backtracking runway 32 at Thames on the New Zealand's North Island. Keep taxiing towards the end of the runway.
Let's go! Wrangler Girl's still here with us, and she put stars in the chat. Guys, I gotta tell you, I have the best wife in the whole world.
And start heading southeast.
Does he get angry? I don't know. He just stops talking. I think he gets mad. He's Hansi, he's one of those introverted guys who just gets passively mad at you, so he just stops talking. Alright, so let's taxi. We'll do our 180-degree turn, apply a little bit of toe brakes, and we're going to line up on the center of the runway here, guys. But I have the best wife in the world because she's, like, so behind me on all this stuff. I'm waiting for the honeycomb to go back down to 250. That's what I want, too. I don't want to pay scalper prices for it. I got this for, I got this one, yoke, rudder pedals, and throttle quadrant for, like, $359. So, it's fine. There's a little tiny bit of slop in this yoke. It's not much. It's totally fine. Like, it's way better than flying with an Xbox controller or a mouse keyboard. Like, I mean, there's only this much is slop, so that's, like, not much at all. And there's only that much is slop in the yoke. So, I mean, it's really nice. So, I mean, I'm not complaining.
Now slow to a walking pace and make a 180 turn to line up.
Okay, bro.
Align yourself in the center of the grass runway and come to a stop.
Okay, now we've come to a
There's
stop.
no ATC.
Alright, now we're back on track.
So we'll broadcast what we're doing on the local traffic frequency.
Okay.
Thames traffic, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha,
taking off runway 32 Thames. Okay.
Now set full power and take off from runway 32.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this, guys. The yoke you got, right, is just no delay. There's not really a whole lot of delay in this one at all. I went in
nose to the climb attitude.
I went in and set my exponentials and dead zones and stuff on it, and that really dialed it in really nice. I mean, you can see, like, I barely move it. I mean, it's good.
Climb attitude and fly straight ahead initially. We'll join a left circuit after takeoff. Right rudder to keep the ball centered.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty good. I went in and did all the dead zones and all the stuff inside of Microsoft. I can show you guys where I did that too. It turned out really good. It's solid. I mean, you barely breathe on the controls.
Airfield level, flaps up.
Alright, flaps up. And it works really well. Like, I'm actually really happy with this. There's a modification you can do for this where you take the top off and you can use springs and some zip ties, and it makes the pressure feel a lot more even. There's a spring in here, and like you can see, it snaps back to center really hard. It's a really tough spring. So, oh yeah, I've heard that the F-15 is incredible. I will definitely be buying that.
500 feet, so make a left turn to the crosswind leg, climbing to 1,000 feet circuit altitude.
Alright, let's make a left-hand turn. We're climbing out in about 70 to 80 knots, which should be good. Oh, there's our 80 at 150 kilometers. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to my heading indicator, so I have no idea where I'm at now. I think we're this way. I'm failing, guys. I should have paid attention to that. I'll climb to 1,000. Maybe he'll tell me what I'm doing by then.
Level off at 1,000 feet
There we go.
and turn left onto downwind, heading 140.
Alright, so there's 150, 120, 130. We're going to roll out at 140. There we go. Now we're in good shape. There's
Thames
the...
traffic, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, downwind runway 32, leaving southbound.
Hey,
Thames.
JT, thanks for the 10 stars, bro. Look at you go.
On the downwind leg of the circuit, we're going to carry
He's a
on
patient
straight
instructor.
ahead and
Yes,
begin
he
our
is.
local flight and climb higher once we've left the circuit area.
So what did he just say? Gosh, I have got to start paying attention. I wish there was a way to hit a button and make him repeat himself. I'm gonna email these guys and find out what the heck we're supposed to be doing here. Alright, there's our little pond we'd come in. Man, we got a water obstacle at the beginning of our final approach lane, guys. Cool, I'll rewatch
Keep flying,
it.
heading 140.
Right. Okay, keep flying, heading 140. Now we're back in action here. I gotta just make a little bit of a right turn. Riding Fred nav log. Oh, how do I pull up the nav log, Riding Fred? I forgot how to do that. Would look good in the middle of there. That's what I have. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I would love to do something like that. That'd be amazing. Tony has good ideas, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we've left the circuit to the south, climb straight ahead to 2,500 feet on heading 140.
Okay, 2,500 feet, heading 140. The V key, alright?
Keeping the Waihu River on your left.
Oh, it
we're
doesn't
aiming
work
for
inside
Tiara,
these lessons.
Which is the town just at the base of the tallest part of the ridgeline up ahead.
They have that disabled. What altitude did he say to climb for? I got my heading at 140, but I forget what he said. Did he say 2,400 feet? I'm a terrible student today, guys. Focus, Grasshopper. I know! I'm doing terrible! I need more coffee. That's what I need. Keeping it realistic. I'm trying. Yeah, they turned it off so I couldn't cheat. Man, this airplane is a dog. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, this thing is climbing at like barely, what, 500 feet a minute, and I'm at 70 knots. This is awful. I'm at full power. I'm at 70 knots climb, and I'm barely able to climb 500 feet a minute. Crazy. But we're maintaining our heading, and we're doing what we're told because we're students here. We can't be getting all unruly and insubordinate, right? Yeah, this is a dog of an airplane. I've flown ultralights that climb faster than this. Yeah, I flew an ultralight that had like a freaking 1,000 foot per minute climb, 1,500 foot per minute climb. It climbed like an angel that was homesick. Gone. Guys, this thing here. Eric, you need to pay attention. I know, Marcos. I'm doing terrible tonight. I'm not paying attention. I'm being a bad student. Alright, now we're at 2,400 feet.
Level off and maintain 2,500 feet. Accelerate to cruising speed of about 100 knots.
Copy that. Roger. Roger here. Niner. Did you say niner? Did I hear a niner in there somewhere? Alright, let's go ahead and trim this thing for level flight. And now we gotta zoom back in because our freaking thing is in kilometers and I don't know how to do that. So 100 is about right. No, we're climbing still because I can't see. The tick before 200. There's 100 knots right there. Okay. Yeah, that airspeed indicator is different than the ones we have here, and so it's not in,
Set power to hold 100 knots and make sure you're trimmed out.
Okay, let's lower the nose just a hair, pull the power back just a hair. There we go, 2,500. We're doing good, guys.
Keep flying heading 140.
We gotta get on our heading a little bit. Yeah, it's in kilometers, so it's not the same as what I'm used to.
Clean the mixture slightly if you haven't already, to make the engine's fuel-to-air ratio more efficient. You may need to reduce power and retrim afterwards.
Alright, let's go ahead and bring our trims or our mixture back to about 75. A little bit of back pressure on the yoke still. Try the F-15. Oh, I haven't bought it yet, Hansi. I gotta buy the F-15 first. It's like $30 or something crazy. So I figured I'd learn this stuff before I spend more money. I just spent $40 on this today. But, you know, a flight training lesson would be $140 for an hour. So I figure this is good content for a number of weeks for 40 bucks. You know what I'm saying? So we'll get one thing at a time. I figure once I learn this... What are you using your blue throttle for? So the blue throttle is, this is for constant speed prop airplane.
Flying visually in uncontrolled
and so you can actually control the pitch of the prop blades depending on what airplane you're flying.
And we can simply remain clear of cloud.
But this airplane does not have a constant speed prop, so it doesn't do anything.
Bend away to the left. Set a heading of 150, pointing us between the dark marshland we see on the right and the high ground on the left.
Copy that, heading 150. Maintaining 100 knots at 2,500 feet. Look at us go, guys. We're doing good. All right, heading 150. Bearing 0150 for bogey, sir. Maybe I don't need any more coffee. And then the red one is your mixture control, and that controls how much fuel to air goes to the motor. And as you change altitudes, that actually changes a little bit. So as you get higher, air gets thinner. So you lean out your fuel so that you're not choking your engine out. Because as the air gets thinner, there's not as much air as there is fuel going in. So you back down the fuel a little bit so you're not making your motor run so rich. Because if your motor runs rich, it can choke and shut off if it gets too rich.
Once cruising VFR, make sure to keep a good lookout the whole time. We're in uncontrolled airspace below 3,000 feet, so anyone can be flying around in any direction and at any altitude, even without a radio.
Yep, that would be...
If we were to climb above 3,000 feet, we'd need to fly at a VFR cruising level. Heading east, we'd go for an odd altitude plus 500 feet, such as 3,500 feet. Traffic heading west would be at an even altitude plus 500, giving us some separation. Above 3,000 feet, we also need to have a minimum cloud separation of 1,500 meters laterally and 1,000 feet vertically.
Yes, fuel mixture is in
This is
settings.
instead of simply staying out of the cloud and remaining in sight of the ground. As
Slow
we're
as
doing
only-
here
I know,
at
right?
2,500
I'm telling
feet.
ya. Okay, we're heading 150, 2,500 feet, 100 knots. We're doing pretty good, guys. We're passing this lesson so far. 1,500 meters, so basically, what, they're about 4,000 or 5,000 feet. We got to have separation from us and the cloud layer above us, he was saying. Yeah, that's just your fuel mixture, so you can bring back how much fuel you're putting in there.
If you look to the left, you'll see the town of Pyaroa, and just beyond that a gap in the ridgeline called the Waihi Gap. Watch for traffic going in or out of there, and continue heading 150.
Okay. We got it. 100 knots, 2,500, flying level. We're doing good, guys. Continue to watch for traffic out of that gap over there. I don't see any, so we're good. I can't wait till they add helicopters into here, guys. That's awesome. Then I gotta build a third rig. I got race cars. I've got flying fixed wing, and then I'd have to build a third one so I have like collective pitch handles and stick and all that to fly a helicopter. Oh my goodness, guys. We're doing it right though. I don't see any traffic coming out of the gap over there. So we're in good shape. What is this? Does this look like a placard that says, oh, it's just a placard. We're good. Oil temperature's good. RPMs are looking good. That's a strange place for the tack, guys. I think my tachometer would be up where I could actually see it. I gotta look down just to see my tachometer. There's one helicopter for free now. Oh, is there really? Okay. You know what? Come to think of it, I think I remember my friend Ben telling me about that. Okay, there we go, guys. We're doing good. I'm serious, I can't wait to get a dash panel and a big huge screen here so it actually looks like I'm sitting in a real cockpit. It's gonna be freaking epic, guys. We're gonna do it. I may even start on that pretty soon. Diving a little bit here. I need to bring the nose up a hair. Remember our jungle flight? That was pretty fun. Heck yeah, Riding Fred, that was amazing.
150.
I want to do lots more of that stuff. I had some people get in to fly with me the other night. They just found me and stream sniped me. And we had like 5 guys flying. I did a Cirrus SR-22 flight from the hometown of Cleveland, Ohio here.
Speed of 100 knots.
And I had some of my friends and some guys just from the stream and everybody flying along with me. It was super fun. There was one guy in an SR-22 that had it so locked in that he was like 5 feet off my tail the whole time. It was amazing. So yeah, we had some fun the other night.
See the highest peak on the left side? That's Tiaraha town just below it. Take us overhead to Tiaraha.
Alright. Doesn't look like the highest peak. That looks like the highest peak right there. So, you're lying to me, bro. We're just gonna go this way. Hopefully we're on the right thing. Unless he's talking about that.
When flying VFR, there are minimum altitudes that come into play. Unless we're taking off or landing, the rules are that we can't get any lower than 500 feet above the ground or any person, vehicle, building, etc. That minimum becomes 1,000 feet if crossing a built-up area, such as a town like Tiaraha. For really big towns and cities, another rule comes into play, which is the glide clear rule. This means that we must always be able to glide beyond any built-up area and be able to land at a safe place in the event of an emergency, such as an engine failure.
I work in the evenings, I miss out on all the fun stuff.
Oh,
that
once we start heading out over water, you have to be able to glide back to solid ground for a landing, which limits how far off the coast we can go in this kind of
Ooh, now that is not something I knew.
We're going to carry on ahead towards Tiaraha before heading towards our next airfield, Mata.
I like flying the F-15 at 100 feet.
130 overhead.
Tell the instructor.
Maintaining
Right.
2,500 feet. Keep a speed of 100 knots.
Okay, so we're gonna keep 1,000 or 2,000. Oh no, 2,500 feet. What? I can't fly 2,500 feet. I'll hit that mountain, bro, unless you're talking about flying over there. This guy's crazy. We're gonna go 3,500 feet because I gotta be above that obstacle. He's nuts. That's another one of them turn left when I really meant for you to turn right type of deals. This plane won't make it. I know, dude. Alright, we're gonna level off at 300 or 3,500. I mean, I'm not even above the highest obstacle by 500 feet, even at 3,500. So I think I'm probably flying in the wrong place. It's not real descriptive, but that is definitely the highest peak because I looked out on my horizon and it looked like that was the highest peak. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Pretty country, though. Look at that. We're out in freaking Lord of the Rings country, guys. New Zealand. Wow, that's really pretty. I want to fly here in real life. That looks incredible, guys. Alright, where's my next yell at me so we can go to Mata? Play Arma 3, you would love that. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I'll have to check it out sometime. It just stinks because I'm working and I'm trying to maintain so many different things. It's really hard sometimes. Alright, well I think we messed up, guys. My flight instructor has abandoned me. Let's go on a heading of, let's turn around and see what happens. Or should we keep going for a few? Let's just keep going for a few. Into some clouds here. Yeah, I don't know why the instructor told me to go to the highest peak. I looked. You get blown out of the sky in a slow plane? Yeah, I imagine. Alright, we're gonna turn onto a heading of... and see if we can fly back and get back into our lesson. But I don't think it will. Alright, well, guess what, guys? That's the end of that. I'm restarting because the guy left me high and dry. I'm going to have to email the company that made these and see if there's a way to repeat last, to see if there's a way to go back a step, or if this is just a thing that you're just stuck on. I'm not failing my lessons, guys.
You join us in the Robin as we're backtracking runway 32 at Thames on the New Zealand's North Island. Keep taxiing towards the end of the runway. We're going to conduct a full VFR flight completely in
I know, right?
Class G airspace.
But the problem is he didn't tell me
Thames via the circuit
what heading to fly on when I was supposed to turn left to go over that highest peak. And the highest peak that I went over was out in front of me. It was not off to the left. That peak that was out in front of me was a lot higher. So I'm kind of ticked at my instructor now. The Icon A5, oh dude, Marcos, if I had a cool $500,000 laying around, I would be buying one of those. That's a jet ski with wings. Okay.
Now slow to a walking pace and make a 180 turn to line up.
Have you done any more A320 flying? I did. I did some landings the other day and buttered the bread. It was pretty sweet.
On the local traffic frequency.
Okay.
Thames traffic, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha taking off runway 32, Thames. Now set full power and take off from runway 32.
Okay, carpeet's off, power going in. Let's do this, guys. Man, this thing is a dog. I flew a Taylorcraft with a 65 horse Continental, guys, and it had more power than this. This is incredible.
Hold the climb attitude and fly straight ahead initially. We'll join a left circuit after takeoff. Right rudder to keep the ball centered.
Yeah, a little right rudder to keep the ball centered. Runway 32 heading, climbing through, full power, looking good. Stall, I know, right? I'm gonna fly stall if I go at a 5-degree
300
climb.
feet above airfield level, flaps up.
Alright, we're gonna go flaps up. In the Cirrus, it's flaps up at 90.
We're passing 500 feet, so make a left turn to the crosswind leg, climbing to 1,000 feet circuit altitude.
Looking good, guys. I'm paying attention this time. I ain't failing again. Gear up. Ah! I know, right, Hansi? Climb, airplane, climb. You're so slow,
Level off
bro.
at 1,000 feet and turn left onto downwind, heading 140.
Heading 140.
Thames traffic, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha downwind runway 32, leaving southbound Thames. We're on the downwind leg of the circuit. We're going to carry on straight ahead and begin our local flight and climb higher once we've left the circuit area.
Let's trim some back pressure into this thing.
Maintain the circuit altitude of 1,000 feet for now.
Alright, now you're yelling at me again. Alright, there's the runway we took off with the little square lake down there. Okay, it's heading 140, maintain 1,000 feet. Okay, we're looking good. Let's try this again. If you don't pass, I've got no chance. We'll see. I don't know whether this guy's gonna lead me down the wrong path again.
Now we've left the circuit to the south, climb straight ahead to 2,500 feet on heading 140.
Copy that, heading 140, climbing through Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, climbing through to 2,500.
Keeping the Waihu River on your left, we're aiming for Te-Aroha, which is the town just at the base of the tallest part of the ridgeline up ahead.
Okay, whatever, bro. I don't believe you, but... see what happens. We're on a heading of 140. The river's on our left. That ridge line right here is the tallest thing in this area. So you're lying to me, bro, except for maybe this way over there. Oh well. We gotta climb. Let's get this thing climbing at 80. See there, that airspeed indicator's correct, so I can flip out here every once in a while and see what we got. Okay, heading 140, climbing through to 2,500 feet, 80 knots. We're looking good, guys. The ball is centered for efficiency. Follow the river. Yes, this is a VFR course after all. Yep, we're on our 140. .45, we're close enough. If you look at the heading indicator right here, you can see our 140. I mean, we're right just a tick off, so we're good. Climbing at 80 on our heading of 140, climbing through to 2,500 feet. River to my left, doing good. I ain't failing this lesson, guys. I need a sip of coffee. Cheers to all of my friends. It really means a lot to me that you guys hang out with me. This is so cool. It's super fun. I appreciate it, guys.
Level off and maintain 2,500 feet. Accelerate to cruising speed of about 100 knots.
Roger that. Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, maintain 2,500 feet. There's our 100 knots. I heard something, guys. What was that? Hey, Riding Fred with 25 stars. Let's go. Thanks so much, Fred. I appreciate
power
that.
to hold 100 knots and make sure you're trimmed out.
I appreciate that, Riding Fred. You rock, sir. Thank you so much. Give ourselves just a little bit of trim here. Yeah, I just
Lean
don't...
the mixture slightly if you haven't already to make the engine's fuel-to-air ratio more efficient. You may need to reduce power and retrim afterwards.
This airplane just wants to do this a lot. Like, it doesn't seem to really ever want to level off, right? Alright, so there's our 100 knots. There's our altitude right around our 2,500 feet. We're doing good. Alright, we're maintaining a good heading of 1.4. Just bring it down just a hair so we can see our tachometer down here. since they put it in such a weird place in this airplane. Okay, we're doing what our instructor says, guys. Here we go.
We're now flying visually in uncontrolled airspace. At this altitude, we don't need to account for any cruising level restrictions, and we can simply remain clear of cloud. We can see the river starting to bend away to the left, set a heading of 150, pointing us between the dark marshland we see on the right and the high ground on the left.
Okay, copy that. 2500, 100 knots, heading 150. It's beautiful. Can it get 100 knots? I know, right? I'm having my doubts. Let's see where we are on our old airspeed indicator. Yeah, we're right there. We're pretty close. 100 knots. 95 anyway. Oh yeah, we're right on at 100. Look down at the left down there. See, we got 100 knots dead on. We're good. We are good. There it is. Airspeed's looking good. Altitude's looking good. Heading's looking good. Now we're gonna make the left when he tells us to this time, because I ain't failing this lesson.
Once cruising VFR, make sure to keep a good lookout the whole time. We're in uncontrolled airspace below 3,000 feet, so anyone can be flying around in any direction and at any altitude, even without a radio. If we were to climb above 3,000 feet, we'd need to fly at a VFR cruising level. Heading east, we'd go for an odd altitude plus 500 feet, such as 3,500 feet. Traffic heading west would be at an even altitude plus 500, giving us some separation. Above 3,000 feet, we also need to have a minimum cloud separation of 1,500 meters laterally and 1,000 feet vertically. This is instead of simply staying out of the cloud and remaining in sight of the ground, as we're doing here at 2,500 feet. If you look to the left, you'll see the town of Pyroa, and just beyond that a gap in the ridgeline called the Waihi Gap. Watch for traffic going in or out of there, and continue heading 150.
Roger that. Foxtrot Sierra Alpha, continue heading 150, maintain 2,500 feet. Watch for VFR traffic, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha. There's our gap right over there. This ridge line, see, this is where I must have made the mistake. He wasn't talking about this point, he was just talking about this entire ridge line, I think. So this time we'll do it correctly, and I'll turn right here. Well, I think we're doing pretty good, guys, considering. Especially considering I've never flown this airplane before tonight. I'm pretty excited to get back in the air, though. I think it's going to be super fun. Hey, look at that. We're maintaining perfect heading, perfect 100 knots. Altitude's right on. Ball is centered. We're doing awesome tonight on our lessons, guys. I'm serious. I'm so glad I did this. It's good content. It's fun. I'm learning things, brushing up on stuff I've forgotten. And then we are going to get to a point where we can do full IFR, full ILS runway approaches, get on the localizer, fly in the clouds. I can't wait, guys. It's going to be so fun. Aviation, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee House Flight School. Okay, should be getting our cue any minute to turn over this ridge. Cheers, everyone.
See the highest peak on the left side? That's Tiaraha town just below.
Yeah, right there by my
Take
wing.
us overhead to Tiaraha.
Okay, now we're gonna make our turn.
Fly roughly heading 130 overhead Tiaraha.
Yeah, see, that's where I messed up.
When flying VFR, there are minimum altitudes that come into play. Unless we're taking off or landing, the rules are that we can't get any lower than 500 feet above the ground or any person, vehicle, building, etc. That minimum becomes 1,000 feet if crossing a built-up area, such as a town like Tiaraha.
Did he say
For
heading
really big towns and
130?
cities, another rule comes into play, which is the glide clear rule.
You're on crack, dude.
This means that we must always be able to glide beyond any built-up area and be able to land at a safe place in the event of an emergency, such as an engine failure. It also applies once we start heading out over water. You have to be able to glide back to solid ground for a landing, which limits how far off the coast we can go in this kind of aircraft. We're going to carry on ahead towards Tiaraha before heading towards our next airfield, Matamata. Maintain 2,500 feet.
I'm getting irritated. This guy is leading me on a goose chase. Alright, heading 130, 2,500 feet. Heading exactly as he told us to do. Don't leave me high and dry. I'm about to hit a mountain up ahead, guys. I'll be writing an email to these guys saying, listen. Hey, Flying Nugget 2020 is here with a party of 13. Let's go! Flying Nugget Raid, here we are. Welcome, Raiders, to the coffee house. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Keeper4234, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, Raiders. Everybody lift your cups, ladies and gentlemen. Take a sip for our raid. Thanks so much, Flying Nugget. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you trusting me with your viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll switch camera views here. We've got a full flight yoke set up here at the coffee house. I just got done building all this. We got a TPM and all this good stuff. Throttle, mixture, and prop. This guy, I'm doing some flying instruction that I bought from the Microsoft Marketplace flying store, and this guy right now, this instructor, is kind of leading me on a wild goose chase here. So he told me to maintain 2,500 feet, but as you all can see, this is, hey, Flying Nugget, so much, I can't fly without coffee. I know, right? All right, man, y'all have a good night. Flying Nugget, you rock, bro. I appreciate it. I will make sure to give you a follow on Twitch when I see you live the next time, and I appreciate all of the Raiders here this evening. Alright, so our guy just yelled at me for something, so I guess I was doing the right thing.
Maintain 2,500 feet.
Yeah, I can't maintain 2,500 feet, bro, or I'm going to be hitting a mountain. So there are a little glitch or two in this Raiders of the Lost Nugget. Heck yeah, what's up, Flying Taco 2020? Tango Romeo 7 has followed. Thanks so much. Keeper4234. Oh, I appreciate it, guys. This is so cool. So we're doing VFR flight.
Roughly heading 130 overhead Tiara.
Alright, let's go flight 130 over Tierra Aha. We are flying in New Zealand. I bought these VFR flying lessons. So for those of you guys who are here who haven't met me before, my name is Eric. I go by Chemex. I love coffee. So if you know, I swear I have heard that voice on VATSIM. Right? I wish. So I am a real pilot. I have about 450 hours of flight time in various aircraft. I learned to fly out of a grass field in an old 1946 airplane. I've flown Pipers, Taylorcrafts, just a whole bunch of different things. I have time in a Cirrus SR-20. So yeah, lots of fun. And so I got this simulator. I do video production for a living, and I love tech. I love building stuff. I just built this entire wooden desk right here, put in all my Philips Hue lighting, hopped in this yoke right here. Hey, Pilot Coder, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. So, I want to brush up on all of my flying. My friend is going to be home from Florida, where he lives, with his Cirrus, and we're going to start doing some more real flying here come springtime. I'm going to be adding to my YouTube channel. We do multi-stream here on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, so we're live on all of those things. So yeah, just a little bit about ourselves here at the coffee house. So I bought the VFR and the IFR in the marketplace, and so we are just kind of brushing up on things I've forgotten, and then I'm going to start learning the IFR flight training so that I can do that in the real airplane come springtime. So my goal is to use any stars and stream donations and things that people give towards buying an airplane, guys. I'm finally going to make that dream come true. So right now, I'm having the flight instructor tell me to maintain 2,500 feet. Dude was trying to fly me into the side of a mountain a few minutes ago. So I'm not real sure what he was trying to do there, or if that was just a glitch in the training. But yeah. We're going to see what happens here, or if not, we're going to go on to the next lesson. Because this guy has led me astray more than once. We were flying on lesson number 2 over Liverpool in England, and the runway was right over here, and bro was like, hey,
fly roughly heading 130 overhead Tiara.
Make a left turn to the final approach, and the final approach was the other direction. So yeah, he's trying to throw me a curveball every once in a while, guys. That's a lot of stars. I know, right, Flying Taco? I'm telling ya. But we're in it for the long haul. We stream 5 days a week. So I stream every evening, and I also do what we call Lunchtime Live. So around noon Eastern Standard. We're located here in wonderful Cleveland, Ohio. So we're right up here by Lake Erie. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Burke Lakefront, all that good stuff. So that's our home. Flying Taco, my wife won't even let me do my See, you know what's crazy? I was just telling everybody earlier, I have literally got the best wife in the world, because she was like, go for it. She was like, do it. I've been flying since way before I met her. In fact, fun fact, we had a Piper Tri-Pacer, and I snuck her up for a ride, and all I had was my student pilot's license. Yeah, let's go. Don't tell the FAA. What sort of plane would you get? Tony says, what sort of plane would you get? Well, you know, I would probably either look for, okay. My wife was like, heck no, Mile High, bro, man, Hansi, easy. So, I kind of, like, I don't know. I have my heart set on 2. So I have time in a real Cirrus, and so that's a beautiful airplane. Some of my friends are like, oh, don't buy one of those. I don't like that. Nando Mendez, thanks for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. Everybody lift a cup, take a sip. Nando, thanks so much. So, the airplane I learned to fly in, here, I'll just show you guys real quick. Let's just pause the lesson. This is the airplane I learned in, so this is one of the airplanes I would consider, right here. I learned in a Taylorcraft BC-12D, and that is this airplane right here. They are so beautiful, guys. Okay, look at this. And actually, this is right at the flying field that I learned to fly in. I learned in this grass field right here. So, fun fact, Taylorcrafts were made in Ohio, and the airport that I used to live down south further, and the airport that I learned at was Barber's, which was right through the woods, right on the other side of this tree line was the old Taylorcraft factory. And so Taylorcrafts, to me, they basically look like a Piper Cub, but they have wheel pants, and instead of sitting tandem front to back, you sit side by side. They have a yoke instead of a stick. But Taylorcraft, this is what I learned to fly in, literally right here. So BC-12Ds fly, that you can buy them flying with a full engine overhaul, ready to go, for approximately $15,000 to get a really nice one. So yeah, that's the one I flew. My best friend growing up, his dad had this airplane, and it was blue and white just like this. It looked exactly like this. So yeah, that is a Taylorcraft. Taylorcrafts are extreme. Like there's another one right at the where I learned to fly. Good old Barber Aircraft. So Taylorcrafts are amazing airplanes, guys. My friend's dad was the president of the Taylorcraft Owners Club. And, yeah, so he basically treated me like a son and said, you know what, here's the keys, you can go fly, here's the keys to the hangar, let me get my flying lessons. And there it is right there. That's the airport. Right there's the fuel pumps. I even painted those fuel pumps right there, guys. Do they sell them in the UK? I think so. I mean, they're all over the world now. They were built in the 40s. Some of the pre-war 1939s, like, look at that. That's doggone beautiful right there. So yeah, so that's what I learned. So I would consider a Taylorcraft. They have about the same cruise and performance as a Cessna 152 or so. You can cruise about 90 to 100 depending on what prop you use. If you use a climb prop, you're probably going to be cruising at about 90 or 95. If you use a speed prop, you can go 105 to 110-ish. VNE on that airplane, never exceed speed, is about 140, and then you blow the windshield out. So you don't want to do that. But Taylorcrafts are just beautiful planes, guys. So that's one consideration. The other consideration would be this. So then we would move from about $15,000 to $20,000 for a beautiful airplane to about $300,000 to buy a used one of these guys. Hey, Nando Mendez has shared the stream. Thanks so much, Nando. I appreciate that. So a Cirrus is about a $500,000 airplane, brand new. They've got full glass cockpit, a little bit of steam gauges for backup, really nice Garmins, and also, so my friend has Avidyne avionics in his Cirrus SR20. So his is a little bit older model, but the SR22s are approximately $500,000 new, I believe. I mean, dude, look at that. I mean, are you kidding me right now? That's a freaking airplane right there. So if you want to go somewhere, like you want to go to Florida, like he flies his SR20 from up here in Cleveland. Well, he lives down in the Akron-Canton area, but he flies to Florida where he lives in the wintertime. It's safer on the ground in your house. I know, right? So Cirrus aircraft come with a full ballistic parachute system on the airplane. If you ever had a complete structural failure of the aircraft, you shut the motor off, blow the ballistic chute, and you can come down. I've actually watched YouTube videos of guys doing that, so that's kind of a nice safety feature in the SR22. The cool thing about Taylorcrafts is they have never had a structural failure of a Taylorcraft in the history of the airplane company since the 40s. So they are built really well. So those are the two airplanes. There's only one other one I think I might consider, and that would be one of these. I have some time in one of these, Citabria / Super Decathlon. Citabria has a semi-symmetrical airfoil where a Super Decathlon's full symmetrical. So I would maybe consider a Citabria also. These are about a $25,000 investment, so there's kind of a good mid-range. You got a $15,000, about $25,000 to $30,000, and then full-blown $500,000 if you got money. So Citabrias are really beautiful airplanes. There's one right there. Some of you guys may have seen those. They got the stars and bars as their color scheme. So this is a tandem airplane. They are capable of aerobatics. You can do loops, rolls, and all that stuff in a Citabria. So yeah, pretty nice looking little airplane as well. So I would say those would be my three choices. Yeah. Between $15,000 and $30,000 for an airplane. And just to put that into perspective, we drive a Jeep Wrangler 4-door, And our Jeep Wrangler 4-door was like $38,000. So, you know, when you put that into perspective, to be able to buy an airplane for 25 grand, I mean, not the worst deal. You know, instead of buying a new car, I could buy an airplane and my wife could have the Jeep. We're in good shape. So, yeah, there you go. Definitely cheap. So let's get back to resuming our flying here and see if our flight instructor is going to leave us high and dry or if he's going to come back to us here. How much to maintain? So that just depends. See, that's the other thing. In a Cirrus, you're burning 10 to 15 gallon an hour at cruise. Where in a Taylorcraft, you're burning 3 to 5 gallons an hour at cruise. Now, obviously, you're not going somewhere in a Taylorcraft as fast as you could go in a Cirrus. But, I mean, my friend flew the Taylorcraft from Ohio all the way to Wisconsin for Oshkosh. He flew all the way down to the Carolinas. I mean, obviously, it takes a little bit longer to get there, but you're still faster than a car. You know, you're doing 100 miles an hour in a straight line as the crow flies. You're definitely going to get there faster than doing 65 on the highway. So, yeah, pretty good stuff. All right, let's bring this bird back down to 2,500 feet so the instructor will maybe come back online. Let's dive this thing. Let's do it. Heading 130, and there's our 2,500. Yeah, I got to fly in a Citabria and in a Super Decathlon to do some loops and rolls and aerobatic stuff one summer. Guy told me if I washed his plane each weekend, he'd take me up for an hour of aerobatic instruction every week. And dude, Cedar Point, roller coasters, all that stuff wasn't even fun anymore. Yeah, he's not speaking. He's left us. I think this lesson might be glitched. But, you know, that's going to be a good YouTube review of these lessons, I think, because I'll be able to go through each one and show people where the glitches are and what to look out for. But let's fly a little bit longer and see what he does. Maybe he'll come back on. You know what I'll do is maybe I'll get into, I'm going to re-up my ForeFlight account. I was a drone pilot for the movies. I've been flying radio control for about 35 years, 37 years, I guess. So I got into flying drones for movies.
Maintain 2,500 feet.
Oh, look at that. He's back. All right, 130. I'm sorry if I talk loud with my headset on. So if I talk too loud, let me know, and I'll back my audio down a hair. Maintain 2,500 feet, heading 130. I think maybe he'll let us go, but I want to get ForeFlight back on, because then I can tie ForeFlight. I used it for drone flying, so we knew what airspace classes we were in when we were out in the middle of nowhere flying. I didn't want to be flying illegal. So I would like to get ForeFlight back on here, and then you can help this guy achieve his dream. Tony, you rock. I love you, bro. Thanks so much, man. I hope I can achieve that dream. If I could go buy an airplane, oh my goodness. And my friend, his dad passed away and all their airplanes got sold in the estate sale and all that stuff. So I know he would love, he has his license already, and I know he would love to fly again. So, I mean, how cool would it be to be able to return the favor to my friend all those years whose dad treated me like a son and let me fly their planes, to be able to hand him the keys to the airplane and say, hey, you get to go fly the Taylorcraft as well. So, I mean, Taylorcraft is kind of has a piece of my heart. That would be epic. Go get that dream, buddy. Yes, sir. Flying Taco 2020. And the cool part about it is, like I said, I own a video production company, so I'm going to really start doing the YouTube thing. It's been a dream of mine for a while. If you guys look up here on my thing, see that YouTube button right there? My wife and my daughter had that made for me 2 years ago because they wanted me to start doing YouTube and kind of follow the dream of being a YouTuber as well. So I really want to get that started, guys. I've been thinking about it for 2 years now, and I've not done it yet. I mean, I post a little bit here and there, but my YouTube channel has about 1,100 viewers on it right now. I'd really love to get that moving as well. So if you guys want to follow me on YouTube, we're actually live there right now. Here's the link. I'll put it in the Twitch and the Facebook description. You guys can help me out with a YouTube, and then maybe we can get... Alright, here is my channel. Let's see if I can maintain my heading and do this without crashing. I'm a little high, though. Alright, here's my YouTube channel. Copy. So let's put that over here in Twitch. Paste. Chat. Alright, there's my YouTube channel in the Twitch chat, and here is my YouTube channel in the Facebook chat. So yeah, guys, I'm really hoping to be able to do this. I want this. Is Twitch like Discord? Twitch is just another streaming platform, just like Facebook Gaming or any of the others. Sub, thanks so much. Oh, you guys are awesome. So, here is my Discord. If you go to Twitch, you can type !Discord. So I have a coffee house Discord that you guys can all join as public. And that just kind of pops up and should give you the link to my Discord right there. There you go. Yeah, we multi-stream, so we're actually live right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Alright, so we're flying a heading of 130. We are at 2,500 feet, and our instructor has literally left us out to dry. Yeah, I really wish this thing had a nav log on it. Thanks so much for the sub on YouTube, Flying Taco. You're amazing. I appreciate it. So if you look on my YouTube channel, you'll see the live streams and stuff that we've been doing. I was a Fortnite live streamer for quite a while because I do love Fortnite and Call of Duty. I built an entire race car rig. Here, I'm going to do something silly right now. It's going to mess up my camera angle, but watch this. So you guys can see right here, I built an entire race car rig with steering wheel, gas pedals, shifter, and all that for Forza. So I can slide that right over here to where my flying rig is. And then I can also slide my flying rig way over there to that side. And then I can do shooter games in the middle. Like, so that's my whole setup. Yeah, let's press pause. You're right there. So, oops, whoa, easy. So that's my whole setup right there. I've got a 4K monitor on that side. I've got my gaming monitor 140 Hz on this side. I've got my other 4K monitor. I've got a 55-inch 4K television on the wall over there for when I'm doing video editing. We cut TV commercials a lot for work, and so that keeps us being able to view our product, our end product, on what we would deliver it to. But yeah, so we do race Forza sometimes. The problem with streaming on Facebook is if you... Mariner Halley Raid, what's up, everybody? I'm just showing everybody my setup right now. The Portuguese Flying Stew, what's going on, guys? Thank you so much for the Halley Raid. Mariner, I love you, bro. I hope you had a good second stream today. I'm having a good stream myself right now. And, yeah, so just showing people some of my new setup I've been building and some of the future plans. Yeah, that ASUS monitor is my favorite. I absolutely love that monitor. All right, let's lock that back down. Let's get back to camera A and resume our flying here and see if our instructor will come back online and let us know what the next step is. So, hey, thanks so much. Yeah, Man Cave for show. This is where I do all my work every day. As I was saying, I do video production, so a lot of video editing in Final Cut Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro, and DaVinci Resolve, if y'all are familiar. Thanks so much for the raid, Hallie. I appreciate it, bro. You're amazing. Welcome, Portuguese Flying Stew. Spirit War 21 on YouTube. What's up, bro? How's it going, dude? Raise a cup. Thanks so much for the like, Portuguese Flying Stew. I appreciate it. Get the ASUS 244. Yeah, I bought the 144 for now. I may jump into a 240 Hz at some point, but for now, this is good. I'm happy with it. Raise your cups, everybody. Welcome to the coffee house, to all of our new folks who are just jumping in. Steve Halliburton is like to stream. What's up, Steven? How you been? I hope you're having an awesome night. I am. I bought the VFR and the IFR flight training in Microsoft's store. I saw it come up, and I'm like, you know what a pilot needs? A pilot needs to have some brush up on the skills. Jason Kimpel has liked the stream. Thanks so much. I appreciate you guys. This is amazing. Mariner Halley, thanks for liking the stream. I hope you had a great stream today. I really enjoyed watching you earlier. Mariner Halley is a UK legend. He's my favorite UK streamer over there. Doing it up. Benham was here earlier. Portuguese, thanks so much for hitting notify. Yo-yo, man, how's it going? You know what? I am the yo-yo man, actually. We'll have to talk about that later. I actually did yo-yoing, believe it or not, as a full-time job for Duncan and Omega Yo-Yo Company. So saying yo-yo man is actually quite pertinent, Mariner. Good pilot is always learning. Portuguese, you cannot say more truth than that right there. So I am really wondering what's happening with this lesson. It's kind of went off the rails. My flight instructor told me to fly a heading of 130, maintaining 2,500 feet. And we've done that. We flew the Ridgeline. We're supposed to be flying to Mata Mata Airport, but bro hasn't said anything in like 10 minutes, so I'm wondering if the lesson kind of went off the rails here. Hey, Flash F15 has liked the stream. Thanks so much. Make sure you guys hit that exclamation point notify like Hallie and Portuguese Stu did. I appreciate that, guys. That lets you know when we go live, because Facebook's really, really weird lately about not telling people. Even people who have liked or followed sometimes don't get notifications. So when you hit that noti gang, exclamation point notify, you don't miss the streams. I appreciate you guys being here. I was showing everybody earlier, Mariner. This is what I'm going to do. Check this out, dude. I'll hit pause for a minute. I'm thinking about buying an airplane. He should turn you... I know, right? I'm thinking about buying an airplane, and one of the airplanes... This is what I learned to fly in right here. You can get these for about 15,000 bucks. Look at that airplane, dude. Taylorcraft BC-12D, built right here in Ohio in the 1940s. This is a 46 model, and this is the airport where I learned to fly at. Like, check this out. Hallie, is that not amazing? Hey, Pilot Luke 737, thanks so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. So yeah, this is the airplane I learned to fly in, was a Taylorcraft, and this is the actual airport that I learned, because Taylorcrafts were built right on the other side of that tree line. So you can buy those for like 15 to 20,000. I can't deal with a $20,000 engine rebuild. Yeah, I know, that kind of stinks sometimes. But you can buy some of these for around 20 grand with a fresh overhaul, all new fabric, all new interior, like out the door, ready to go. So pretty amazing. They're a beautiful airplane. So yeah, so that's what I'm hoping to do at some point. All right, let's resume. I'm gonna give this guy another couple minutes, and if he doesn't get on the horn here, we're gonna go to the next lesson in our VFR training, because I want to get through the VFR stuff so I can get on to IFR training. That way I can make Hallie proud. I want to learn all the ILS approach stuff and runway, you know, the localizer and glide slope. I never learned all that stuff when I was flying, because that airplane I just showed you guys didn't even have radios in it. Like, honestly, it was literally airspeed, altimeter, vertical speed indicator, tachometer, and like oil pressure. That was it. I was telling everybody last night, literally, the gas cap was like right up on the front of the cowling, and you would screw the gas cap in, it had a cork in the bottom, and the cork would float in the fuel, and then the wire height would tell you how much fuel you had left, dude. Like, seriously. So crazy. Yeah, I'm not kidding you, dude. That's how we flew. Like, so we would literally just take off and fly and just float around above the trees. Taylor...
A speed of 100 knots.
Okay, our instructor is still here. Look at that. Okay, let's lower our nose, get 100 knots. We're flying heading 130. So yeah, we would literally... Taylorcraft is rated that you can take the doors off. So, dude, it's literally side by side. The doors being off, it's literally... It's a Jeep in the sky, guys. It is so cool. Alright, well, maybe our instructor's still here. He's still with us. Maintain a speed of 100 knots, 2,500 RPMs on heading 130. And pray. That's right, Hansi. Lots of that going on when you're in the air. But yeah, Taylorcrafts don't have flaps. So, like, dude, when you're in a Taylorcraft and you want to bring yourself slower, instead of dropping flaps, you do this. It's called a side slip. So you kick rudder and then opposite aileron, and you use the side of the fuselage as an air brake. Like, no lie. But I'll tell you what, if you've ever done one in real life, it's the most fun thing you will ever do in an airplane, guys. It's so cool. So, yeah. Is it me, or is the webcam not matched with your voice? Yes, okay. I was wondering if anyone was ever going to know that. So, I did, it's a Jeep on ice. That's right, Pilot Luke. So, Hallie, it's so weird. I bought the Camlink 4K from Elgato. And the Camlink 4K...
Roughly heading 130 overhead TRR.
Okay, we're doing that. I think this guy has lost his mind. We're flying 130. I didn't want to come out and say it, but I didn't want to... Yeah, so I knew that was happening, but I didn't know if anyone was ever really going to notice. But the Camlink 4K, which is a product from Elgato. It's just a little USB thing that you go USB into your computer and HDMI from your camera in. because I don't use webcams. I actually use full-blown, like, $5,000 DSLR cameras that we use for our business, so that the picture is a lot clearer. If you look, when we go full screen, like, we have a $1,500 lens and, like, lighting and, like, you know, so we do all that stuff already for video.
2,500 feet.
Oh boy, he's yelling at me for my altitude. Where is Mata Mata? I really feel like this guy's leading me on a goose chase here. All he's doing is telling me, maintain 130, maintain 2,500 feet. This has been like a 20-minute lesson, and so I just don't think something's right here, guys. So anyway, yeah, so our cameras, we already owned them. I wouldn't have spent that kind of money for my stream at the beginning, but I already owned the equipment anyway for doing my job, so I was like, we might as well use it. So I bought the Camlink 4K, and there's a delay, and I YouTubed it, and sure enough, the firmware needs to be updated. So yeah, it's kind of a bummer. There is a way to go into Streamlabs, which, that's another thing. So last night, I was up till 4 a.m. because Streamlabs decided to cloud sync all my stuff, and all my presets went away, like gone. So, I had to rebuild everything, and I forgot to put the delay into Streamlabs from the audio. You can set it up on 233 milliseconds delay, I believe it is. I gotta go back to the YouTube guy and find out how to do it again. But I need to go back and fix that. So, yeah, unfortunately, I got a little bit of a delay right now. But good eye, Mr. Halley, good eye. I'm getting irritated. I think we might cancel and go on to the next lesson. This is getting kind of boring, just sitting here flying forever. Portuguese Flying Stu on Facebook says there should be a drop-down. No, you have all your settings. Yeah, look, if you go N for navlog or V for... it's disabled. So, yeah, kind of a bummer. Let's go out to the next lesson, guys. I'm not going to sit here and do this all night. That guy is obviously glitched a little bit, so let's move on. Main menu. So, I'll show you guys what I bought for those of you guys who are just tuning in. We have this right here. I went to the marketplace, and I went to here, and you'll see there's the... Oh, no, that's not it. Marketplace, I think it's this one. Yeah, the VFR, and then there's one for IFR. It's made by FS Academy. I found one or two little glitches in it, but it's okay. It was worth the $20. I mean, flying lessons are a lot more expensive than that. Stanley Golomsky, bro, what's up, dude? Thanks for the like. How you doing tonight? We're doing a little flight training. I'm brushing up on my flying skills. I'm buying an airplane. I've made up my mind. Okay, so, yeah, there's all the IFR stuff. VOR, NDB glass cockpit, partial panel work, VOR work on analog and on glass, like, VOR approaches, ILS approaches, so, like, I'm excited. Tried to fly the Airbus 320. Yes, I have. I've done some landings in it. I have worked a little bit on it, so I'm going to try to get through all of my ILS approach stuff so that I can understand ILS approach and set instrument flight plans and glide slope work, and then I'll be able to transition what I learned from the single engine fixed wing over to multi-engine and finally up to the jets. So that, you know, what's really cool is when I first started streaming, I was kind of worried about running out of content for stream. Then I found all this and I'm like, oh my gosh, see, and then check this out. It even gives you an IFR check ride and a VFR check ride. Oh, no worries about the caps, Taco. No worries at all. Hey, Caleb Kenneth Lewis has liked the stream. Thanks so much. Welcome to the coffee house. Everybody take a sip for all the new people here tonight. If you're just getting in, make sure to hit exclamation notify, hit a follow, check us out on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. We're streaming everywhere. We do this 5 nights a week. So yeah, you get a check ride at the end. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. I'm in the middle of like 3 conversations. It's kind of like one of those TV episodes where they go to 3 different things at once. And I've had some coffee, so I'm a little caffeinated. All right, we've done our circuits. Local flight was number 4. Night VFR. Let's do that. That looks fun. Let's check it. This is flight duration of 10 minutes. So if we go a half an hour, we're going to know that that's... Oh, check it out. Bush trips. There's a help menu. Navlog. Oh, so there's a navlog in this one. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, maybe they're going to give us that stuff. All right, let's fly. Make sure that you have fly-by-wire installed to upgrade the A320 every day. Yes, and I think there's a... Isn't there a thing like called the... It's a shame. I'd sub if you was an affiliate, so when you do, I will be a sub. So, okay, guys, I want everyone's opinion here. Everybody across YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now. So, the Twitch affiliate program, I am actually, I'm in that. Like, or I'm not in it yet. I just qualified for that, like a week ago. I am already qualified on Facebook for the Facebook Level Up program, so I can get stars, but I cannot get subs yet because you have to have like 250 concurrent viewers. And then it's very gray area about where your subs start on Facebook, so everyone's kind of getting irritated on that. But I have a lot of followers on Facebook, and so I don't want to turn off my Facebook stream because most times, and I've watched big streamers do this. In fact, one of my friends who streams on Facebook had 31,000 followers. He managed way over 100 to 200 concurrent viewers. Finally got fed up with some of the stuff that Facebook was doing, and he moved over to Twitch, and only 1,000 people followed him out of 31,000. So the problem is if you go over to Twitch and I affiliate, I lose the ability to multi-stream because the contract on Twitch says if you're on Twitch, we own that content for 24 hours, and it won't allow you to stream anywhere else. So I'm kind of scared because I heard subs come pretty fast on Facebook. Just give it time. Right. So right now, Facebook's Level Up program doesn't prevent you from multi-streaming. So, but if I don't join Twitch affiliate, I can't get subs and bits. I am affiliate, but you can stream on both. See, I've heard that, Taco. Twitch rules about being affiliate, you can't stream elsewhere. Yes. So, Taco, I've heard people be affiliate and they do it anyway. But Hallie is right. If you read the Twitch rules, it is against Twitch. What do they call those? Their company rules. I'm drawing a blank. What's that called? Terms of Service, TOS. It's against the Twitch TOS to stream anywhere else if you're an affiliate. I've never heard of Twitch. I'm in Australia. Yeah, Twitch is owned by Amazon. Same on Facebook when you become partner. Yes, see, that's the other thing. Once you partner, then every other multi-stream service is out. So, I don't know. It's against Twitch to stream at the same time, the same video, as they hold the rights to it. Yes. So, if I come to Twitch, I lose the ability, and then I lose my whole Facebook audience. And I got a lot of people on Facebook, too. But you could stream on Facebook and then stream on Twitch. Right. Problem is then if I do a 2-hour stream on Twitch and then a 2-hour stream on Facebook, now I'm sitting here for 4 hours instead of only 2 everywhere. So I don't know yet. I'm kind of up in the air about what to do. Do you have Discord only? We have Discord only now. Oh, so what do you mean, Hansi? Do you just stream everywhere and have everyone chat on Discord? But then the problem is you're not getting bits if everyone's chatting, or stars if everyone's chatting inside of Discord. I say stick to your platform where you've have the most viewers. Okay, so Stu, that's the other thing. Right now, Twitch and Facebook are kind of even. Like I really don't want to just take away the ability for everyone to watch me because there are people who are hardcore. I watched this happen. I'm not kidding you. Last week, my buddy. He left Facebook and said, guys, he put a thing on his Facebook channel and said, follow me over to Twitch. He put the links. He did everything. And guess what someone wrote him? And I'm not naming names, so I'm just telling you the experience. Someone wrote him, hey, this has been an awesome journey for the last 2 years. I've literally watched you every day. I love your streams. You're an amazing human being. Thank you so much. Twitch isn't for me, so I'm just going to have to bid you adieu and say goodbye. Like, what? It's downloading another app just like YouTube. So, like, everybody has their thing. So, yeah, maybe transition at a slower pace. He's flying a plane and he says, I'm kind of up in the air. Imagine that. Ken, exactly. I've heard people get fed up with Facebook, but I don't know. You are right. There's a lot of people leaving Facebook. I've seen some huge streamers leave Facebook last week, within the last 2 weeks. Apparently, viewership is tanking on Facebook after the first of the year. So, yeah, guys.
Conditions at night are
I don't know. I'm kind of bummed out right now. So, you guys tell me.
And improved visibility.
Flying is... Hey, what's up, Roy Edwards? I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Mariner, you are not wrong. Yeah.
Are restricted.
I can't use Facebook to watch streams too much clutter around.
And often the absence
of a
clear horizon.
So that's one of the things that I've kind of thought is, like, if I stream everywhere, then everybody gets to... my mind is changing. I have a plane for myself in the future. Yeah, like, everyone likes to watch on different platforms. Like I have a couple viewers on YouTube. I got about the same on Twitch and Facebook. So I don't know. Like I'm kind of up in the air about what to do. So right now I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm still such a small streamer. I'm just going to let people watch where they want and kind of see where this is. You seem like a cool guy to watch. I'm sure people will follow you if they really want to. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hoping, and I appreciate your kind words, Stu. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what this night flying VFR is all.
To the full-length holding point for runway 08 here at Toronto City Airport.
All right, let's make sure that we have our parking brake off. We're going to take our carb heat and our flaps. Let's clean those up while we taxi. Carb heat is off. Mixture is set to full rich. There we go. All right. I am sticking with Facebook with my flight sim and fired up my Twitch for X-Plane and Warzone streams. Yes. So that's another thing, Hallie. I don't know if you guys were you here, Hallie, when I just showed my race car rig and all the stuff I've built. Like, I like to stream other games. Like, I don't want to just stream one thing. So I'm actually thinking about streaming Twitch and YouTube for my Forza, Fortnite, Warzone, any other game. But when I'm live on Facebook with Flight Sim, I'll stream that everywhere. So I don't know. I'm so confused right now. Brian, welcome back, dude. We're doing some night flying VOR lessons now. So let's go ahead and taxi as per our instructor's wishes. Alright, so we're going to follow the taxiway here all the way to the end of runway 08. Maybe he'll tell me where to turn.
As the light levels are so low, your night vision is important and needs protecting. White light quickly cancels your night vision, and it can take up to 30 minutes to fully restore it.
Wow, didn't know that.
Red-coloured light has a much lower effect, so any torches or cabin lighting is best if it's in a reddish colour, such as the Cessna 152 dome light here.
Huh, didn't know that. That's interesting.
We'll depart 08 and make a right turn, and you'll quickly see how the lack of the horizon forces you to rely more heavily on your instruments.
Alright, we are at hold short
Cessna,
right here.
Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Charlie, ready for departure, runway 08, departing circuit to the south.
Right.
Sierra Alpha Charlie Roger, cleared VFR not above
Night
2,500
vision goggles,
feet.
right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 08, wind calm.
Alright. Let's see. I am back. You can't be a variety streamer on Facebook. They won't let you because of the stupid algorithm. Yes, I've done a ton of research on it. There's just some guys, if you guys ever want to see this, there's a guy on YouTube. He has what's called the Digital Drop Podcast. And him and a couple buddies kind of go through the Facebook algorithm stuff and talk about all that. And yeah, you cannot you cannot be a variety streamer on Facebook. They will smash you. So yeah, I'm trying to work through all this stuff and figure out where I really want to be. Eventually, we'll probably land in one place, and I hope and pray that everybody will follow us if we do go to one place. But I know for a fact that not everybody will. So yeah, I don't know. When I do night flights, I adjust my eyes by lowering all lights in the car on my drive to the airport. Right, exactly. Now, Portuguese Flying Stew, what do you do? Are you an actual airline pilot, or do you fly general aviation for fun? Talk to me, Goose. Think of red lighting as low light for night ops. Yes, sir, Brian. I streamed on Facebook and never got any viewers. Flying Taco says, it's hard starting out, but amazing when you have a community. Right, it really is. Wow, I'm learning a lot. Oh my gosh. Facebook needs to fix their V-card. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff Facebook hasn't done. But meanwhile, Streamlabs charges you for multiple streaming platforms. Yeah, I'm paying $20 a month to stream to multiple platforms. And it's like, oh, it's just so irritating. And then Streamlabs doesn't have what Restream.io does. Restream.io allows you to bring your chats all into one window so that people on Twitch, people on Facebook, and people on YouTube, when they type, like, so right now, Stu, if you typed out, meanwhile, Streamlabs charges you for multiple platforms, it would say your name, it would say Facebook, and then it would say your message, and it would come up on Twitch, and it would come up on my YouTube chats. It would go everywhere, because Restream.io combines the chats so that your community is all together if you're a multi-streamer, which would be amazing. It even brings Discord into the same chat. So no matter where you chat, you all are in one place. But guess what? another $20 a month. So now I'd be spending $40 a month so that I could get my overlays from Streamlabs and my multi-streaming from Restream.io. $40 a month, my goodness, I could put that towards a payment on a real airplane. And then I could just put my phone in the real airplane and go live on Twitch or whatever on my phone while I'm flying in a real plane. So, yeah. There you go. Let's see. Meanwhile, basically, if you don't make Facebook money on stars, they couldn't give a darn. Yeah, I know. Small streamers get crapped on all the time. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing. Like, I get a little bit of stars money. My friends hook me up and stuff. And, like, all of you guys have been really cool. I've gotten Facebook stars. But, you know, obviously, it's just a small amount. And it helps and is appreciated. Don't hear what I'm not saying. But, yeah, like, if you're not making huge money for Facebook, they leave you in the dust. I fly general aviation, working on getting all of my ratings. Oh, nice, Stu. What ratings do you have currently? I cannot say the word because of guidelines. Everything is dumbed down. Yeah, I know, dude. It is. It really is. What's wrong with Discord? Well, so here's the deal. If I bring everybody into Discord and they want to give stars or bits, then they got to go back out to Twitch. It's just super weird. That could get some viewers. I know, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping eventually to have my YouTube channel to where I can do both. All right, so we
VFR not above 2,500 feet, cleared for takeoff, runway 08,
right,
Sierra Alpha Charlie.
You just have your private right now. Okay, so
Take off and climb towards 2,300 feet,
and we'll
leave the circuit to the south.
All right, perfect. So I have 450 hours as a student pilot, Stu. I was on my last cross country. I've told everybody this story, so forgive me for all of you guys have already heard this. And my friend's father, whose airplane we all flew to learn our flying lessons in, passed away, and I had one solo cross country to finish for my check ride. Feels bad. So anyway, we're working on trying to buy an airplane here. So... Oh, nice. 90 hours so far. Nice. Yeah, I was actually getting in trouble. Our insurance company was going to drop me because I was considered a high-time student, and they were like, get your license finished. My buddy Mark flies a Boeing 737-800. Oh, wow. Dude, that would be amazing. All right, climbing through to 2,300 feet. Cessna, Foxtrot, Sierra, Alpha Charlie, departing runway, I have no idea, 08, I think. Let's go. All right, let's make sure we have a notch of flaps. We do. Carb heat is off for takeoff, and we're going to go ahead and depart. Here we go, guys. Get up above so I don't see nothing but red lights, and I can actually see my runway center. Sierra Alpha Charlie, departing runway 08. All right. Let's get this bird up. We'll rotate at 60-some knots. That's perfect. We'll start our climb out. All right, so we're back in the Cessna. Get rid of that silly little Robin airplane. Okay, we're going to have a heading of 08 while climbing through to, what did he say, 2,300 feet? He does, yeah, 2,500 feet. Is that Billy Bishop? I don't know. I wonder. I think it is, yeah, because right there's the CN Tower.
You can bring the flaps up now that we're passing 300 feet above airfield level.
Yeah, there's the home of the, what was that team that you like
the climb
up there?
Attitude flaps up gives about 7 degrees nose up on the attitude indicator with 75 knots. Make a mental note of this for later.
Flaps up gives about 7 degrees
now
nose
make a
up.
right turn to heading 180 and keep climbing to 2,300 feet.
Oh, the Blue Jays. Yes, that's right. And aren't the Red Leafs somewhere close to that as well? The hockey team? All right, let's turn to... I got to be a better student, guys. I'm doing terrible. Climb through to 2,500 on a heading of 180. So we got to turn just past the south heading. Toronto Maple Leafs. I was thinking the Red Leafs. Yeah, I was close, though. Yeah, I did a little sightseeing mission around the CN Tower for one of the guys who follows on Facebook a couple of weeks ago. It was super fun. Got to see some neat stuff, and he was, like, narrating for us. Wow, look at that view. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. Look at the CN Tower silhouetted over there. So cool, guys. I really love this. I'm so happy you guys are here, and I appreciate it.
HDG 180.
Okay, stop yelling at me, bro. I need to level off, too. I'm not paying attention, guys.
As we look out over Lake Ontario in the dark, see how your horizon has already pretty much vanished.
Basically.
Shift your focus more onto your instruments, but remember we're still VFR and need to maintain a lookout.
Yes, we do. I'm so meant to be working right now, too much of a distraction. I'm sorry, Taco, I don't mean to give you a distraction. Not my intent.
Heading 180 for now.
Alright, there's one. Oh yeah, we're not on 180. I need to head south here. Sorry, guys. Again, not paying attention, and I'm also not maintaining my altitude. This guy's so gonna yell at me. There we go. More 32 gigs gives you more objects. Yes, I'm getting a 64 gig RAM kit ordered here shortly. Oh my, I am. Oh no, I still gotta climb through. I was only at. Oh my goodness, I am not paying attention at all. I was supposed to be climbing to 2500 and I was only at 1500. I'm the worst student ever. It's 4 a.m. I've been working on this design all night. Oh, what type of work do you do, Taco? Do you do like graphics design work, or do you do like AutoCAD work, or what are you designing? Alright, now we're heading south. We're climbing out at 75 to 80, and we're climbing through to 2500. Now I'm back on task. I designed fiber optic networks. Oh my, check you out. We call that being an overachiever, Taco. Does your motherboard get that? Yes, it does.
At 2,300 feet, using the attitude indicator and VSI to set level flight.
Alright, let's just level off at 2,300 feet. I can see the horizon out there, even though he thinks I can't. But we'll power back to 2,200 RPMs, and we're going to go ahead and give him exactly what he wants. So there we are. We're level according to our... oh no, we're not level.
The mixture a little. Set power for 100 knots and retrim.
Let's lean the mixture a little bit. Let's set our power for 100 knots and just trim this bird out.
Sierra Alpha Charlie, request to leave the zone to the east en route Oshawa along the shoreline.
Yeah, 2,300 feet.
Sierra Alpha Charlie, roger, leave the zone not above 2,500 feet VFR, call at boundary.
Not above 2,500 feet VFR, Wilco, Sierra Alpha Charlie.
Alright, what does Wilco mean?
We don't want to get too far out over the lake, so make a left turn to heading 020, back to the shoreline.
Left turn, heading 020, maintaining 100 knots, dead on. We're at 2,300 feet. VSI is climbing just a tick, so we're going to lower the nose a hair. And what did he say, 020? Will comply. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Alright, so we're looking good. We're at a standard rate turn on our indicator. We're climbing just a little, so we'll keep our nose down just a hair. Gotcha, gotcha. Will comply. If he said information, talking about weather, I think. Oh, gotcha, okay. I'm not paying much attention because I'm trying to read chats and fly, and that's it's like texting and driving. Alright, we're maintaining. Okay, there we're set to see the shoreline. He said 020, right? I believe he did. Alright, we're at 100 knots. We're at 2,300. Our power's
set. This heading keeps us tracking the north shore of Lake Ontario, parallel the runway, and brings back a partial horizon with the streetlights off in the distance.
Yes, it does. Beautiful, guys.
Try to use both the partial horizon and the instruments to set and maintain an accurate straight and level. Take us back to the shoreline.
Alright, we got it. 2,300 feet, maintaining 100. Dude, I shared your stream. I have lots of likes. Bring on the shares, people. Oh, thanks so much for the share. You're awesome, Tony. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me when I get raids and shares like that, because that just shows that people trust me with their viewers, and I appreciate that, guys, seriously. I will not do anything to ever undermine that. I run a really family-friendly stream here just because I want everybody to be able to watch. Some of my friends' kids watch, and so, like, you know, we keep it very P, most of the time even rated G here, just because it just, you know, I don't want anybody to come in and not feel welcome. So thanks so much, I appreciate it. Alright, heading 020 for bogey, sir. Inbound. Talk to me, Goose. Family Catch-Up 79 is off of our left wing in a C-152. Look at the CN tower over there, guys. That's so cool. Let's zoom in for a minute. Shall we? We shall. Oh, it's glitching. Yeah, see, there's a few glitches in this thing. Like, it's not letting me zoom in. Weird. Alright, well, let's just keep on the lesson. 2,300 feet. 100 knots. Bearing 020 for bogey. I see a runway lights way out here. I wonder if that's a different airport, because I know we're not that far away from the airport already. I think we're parallel to this airport right here, which is this little island. And if I remember right from when I toured the CN Tower, there should be like a little amusement park. Any Canadians over here who live in this area? I'm going to set back throttle to fuel mixtures. There we go. I think there's an amusement park right here at the end of this runway, like right in here. Maybe it's this right here. This CN Tower was over there. Hey, Bruno Ferreira has followed. Thanks so much. Welcome to the coffee house, Bruno. We're just flying a little lessons on VFR tonight. I'm a real pilot, and I'm brushing up on some stuff I've forgotten because I haven't flown in a few years. So cheers. And we love coffee, so let's take a sip, everybody. Ooh, that's a travesty. That was... Bruno, you got my last sip of coffee. Thanks for liking. Make sure that you hit the exclamation point notify to get notified. You need to put that one into flightsim.to. That is the next thing I'm working on. My buddy has told me about flightsim.to, and I haven't done anything with it yet. So I need to get that. There is a park theme. Oh, sweet, dude. That's kind of fun. Alright, so we're flying to the shoreline at heading of 020, 100 knots, 2,300 altitude, flight level 2.3. Isn't that right, Hallie? I'm at flight level 2.3. I don't get to fly at flight level 3.7 like you guys do in the A320s. But I'm going to get there, guys. But I'm working my way up slowly because you know what? Let's make some content here. We should play a coffee drinking game. Every fail, take a sip. Ah, that's awesome, Brian. That would be so fun. That would be amazing. Okay, so that's another thing. I'm setting a green screen thing up behind me. I'm building a wall. Well, behind my green screen, I'm setting up another studio.
At the shoreline, so make a right turn heading 060 to follow the shore eastbound.
All right, let's follow the shore eastbound, turning 060 for bogey. Sierra Alpha Charlie heading 060, 2300. Power up just a hair and trim down just a click. Let's go outside and see the view. Oh, guys, look at that. That's what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Beautiful Toronto shoreline. So good. I'm flying one wing low. My flight instructor used to yell at me for that all the time.
Sierra Alpha Charlie, zone boundary outbound. Request frequency change to Oshawa 120.1.
Okay.
Sierra Alpha Charlie, frequency change approved.
So we're probably
Keep
flying
tracking
to...
the coast on heading 060, and we'll switch over to Oshawa.
I'll bet we're going to land either at that airport up there, or maybe there's one right over here somewhere that we're going to land at. I don't know. We'll see. Yes, you're right, Hansi. He's still talking to me, so that means we must be doing okay. I need to climb a little, though.
A shoreline is much like a line feature, so keep the shore on your left to keep it in sight, and expect opposite direction traffic to be doing the same. Traffic is easier to see at night thanks to the position lights, strobes, and landing light. The green position light is on the right wing, and the red on the left. This makes deciphering the orientation easy, as the colour indicates which side of the aircraft you're seeing. If you see both red and green, you're approaching head-on. If you do encounter another aircraft head-on,
turn right.
You both make
Always
a turn
brake
to your
right
to increase separation. Keep on following the shore heading 060.
Copy that. I guarantee you we're landing at that runway straight ahead of us. That seems like that's the mission. This is so fun, guys. I am really, truly having a blast doing this. Mixture is about 75%, so we're doing good there. Airspeed's a little low. We're not maintaining our 100
9
knots.
o'clock off the left wing, you can see up the centre line of the runway at Buttonville.
Okay. Maybe that's where he's taking us then. Yep, right there it is. Fly the UK London at night. It's awesome since the update. Okay.
Looking straight ahead over the nose, we can see the flashing runway
I knew
lights
it.
at Oshawa
I knew it. I called it,
which
guys.
is where we're heading.
I knew that's where we were going.
Notice how airports are much easier to pick out at night if they have lit runways. Unlit grass runways can be nearly impossible to spot, however, so those airfields would only be operational during the day.
Ah, that's funny. That guy's talking like all the young kids, saying that that airport is
ASUS
lit.
is available, but out of hours, it's an automated weather observation system, AWOS.
AWOS. I am familiar.
Oshawa Automated Weather Observation System. Observation taken at 0150 UTC. Wind 270 at 4 knots. Visibility greater than 9. Sky condition view 3000. IFR approach RNP 30. Landing and departing runway 30. Temperature 15. 2.4. Altimeter 29.
29.92.
Alright, so we now know it's runway 30 in use with a light headwind. The altimeter is already set to 29.92. The USA and Canada report an altimeter setting instead of a QNH, which is effectively the same but using different units.
What's a QNH? I heard about that earlier.
QNH is reported in hectopascals, and altimeter settings are inches of mercury.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Altimeters allow settings from either system, as seen in our 152, with the millibar scale on the left and inches of mercury scale on the right.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Canada VFR rules require 500 feet vertical separation when below cloud in uncontrolled
Look at
airspace.
that. I did not know they had that. I never paid attention to that.
At 3,000 feet. So if we stick to cruising at 2,300 feet, then we know we're fine. The USA applies the same rule, but most other countries just require you to stay clear of cloud until above 3,000 feet.
Hey, Bill 4LE, thank you so much for the host, and I appreciate it. Welcome to all the people who have came in from Bill L4E. I appreciate it. 4LE, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. That's so cool. Just your altimeter, 1010 or 2992, etc. Yeah, just whether it's in inches of mercury. Thank you so much for the host, Bill. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house, everyone. We're doing VFR flight training in the Cessna 152, and we are currently inbound for Oshawa Airport in Toronto. Thanks so much. Oh, Brian, it's like the stream. You rock. I'm going to get this. Yeah, this is so cool. For the $20, it was really a cool add-on. I think it's totally worth it. So if you guys go to the Microsoft Store, you will see that in the Microsoft Store. It's new under FS Academy. I really like it. This has been really fun. I'm learning a ton of really cool stuff. And just like someone said earlier, a good pilot is always learning. Hosted the stream for 27 viewers. I appreciate it, guys. Bill, you're a legend. Thank you. Next time I see you live, I will give you a follow for sure. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of bummed. I mean, I paid $119 for the real, like, premiere version, and the Microsoft flight training is okay, and it's good for basic stuff, but it, like, quits off way too early. And then they only have stuff for, like, basic VFR. This is way better. Hey, DillyTune, thanks so much for the new follow on Twitch. Welcome to the coffee house, ladies and gentlemen. I would take a sip of coffee for you in your honor, but I'm all out now, so I have to make some more. I'm getting off on my heading a little bit, but we are maintaining our 100 knots roughly and roughly 2,300 on our altitude. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. So we fly and stream 5 days a week. I do stream other games sometimes, but when I'm on Facebook, I have to stream the same game or they'll crush me. So if I do stream Forza or any type of shooter game, I'll probably only be Twitch and YouTube. But mostly, we're going to be doing flying stuff right now. Hope the instructor keeps talking. Yeah, I think he will on this one, Hansi, because the airport that we're going to is dead ahead. We're right on at 2,300 knots and our heading of 060. So I'm being a good student. We are happy to be passengers. Brian, I appreciate that. I love you, bro. Thank you so much. You need a bigger cup, mate. I know, Tony. I'm about to work on that. Maybe I'll take some of them stars and go get myself a bigger cup before I buy a Taylorcraft, right? So if you guys want to follow my Discord, especially on Twitch, the commands don't work on Facebook, unfortunately. But if you go to Twitch and you type in !Discord, I set up a command on Twitch. Boom. There it is. You can follow me on Discord. My YouTube channel is here. So if you want to follow me on YouTube, I'm going to start being a YouTuber. I explained all that earlier. My wife and daughter bought me this for my birthday. See that YouTube button right there? They had it laser cut out of wood and painted and made for me. And so I need to honor that. I need to be a YouTuber.
Oshua operates what's known as a mandatory
make my wife and daughter happy. This is my setup.
This radio is required to fly into or near the airfield.
I built this whole thing.
We're getting
so
close
for those of you guys who are new here,
zone, so we'll call up and announce our position and intentions.
I've got my rudder pedals and throttle
traffic,
mixture.
Cessna, Foxtrot Sierra Alpha
got my
Charlie,
yoke right
10
here.
miles southwest, 2,300 feet, inbound landing 30.
Alright, I gotta pay attention so my instructor doesn't fire me.
We know from the AWOS that it's runway 30 in use, which is a normal left-hand circuit.
Do your rectangle
entry. In other ICAO
yes,
countries, we'd make an overhead join, descending on the dead side before joining the crosswind leg. The USA and Canada allow joining uncontrolled circuits straight into the downwind leg.
Ah, there we go. So we don't have to actually do... Yeah, we do a 45-degree in. Hey, Jojo Gigio, thank you so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house, sir.
Circuit altitude of 1,500 feet, aiming for the center of the airfield.
1,500 feet.
Note that the runway lights we see up ahead is runway 05, but that's not the one currently in use.
Yeah, we need runway 030. Since I started mine, there was a few things I wish I knew, but I did not restart over on YouTube. If you're unhappy, it will mess everything up. Something I did. Now I have to work twice as hard to get back up there. What do you mean? Like, Brian, when you say you started, yours was... Oh, you mean, start over on YouTube. I see. No, I have a YouTube channel already, and I've got 1,100 followers there, so I just want to keep going with it. The only thing I was thinking about, though, is if I'm streaming on YouTube also, it muddies up my YouTube channel with a bunch of my live streams. So I don't know if there's a way. I'm going to have to do some research on that to see if there's a way if I can, like, put those into an archive somewhere so it doesn't muddy up my page whenever I do uploads. So, yeah, I'm definitely not going to restart on YouTube. I'll probably just kind of pick up from there because I don't want to get rid of 1,100 followers. That allows me to be available for monetization on my ads a little bit earlier. So we'll see how that goes. Man, look at the views, guys. This is beautiful. 64 gigs of RAM inbound, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get real with our graphics. Okay, there's our runway, entering in at a 45. Alright, instructor, what are we doing here? I also deleted my videos and was unhappy with that. Now I have to work twice as hard. Yeah, I get it, man. Send me in Messenger, Brian, send me your YouTube channel and I'll follow you if I didn't already. And I'll hit you up on Instagram, too. I got your Instagram over there. I'll definitely follow that here after I get off stream. Alright, instructor, you're scaring me. I wish I had a nav log so we could see this stuff. Why is that not allowing to come up? I'm hitting N, bro. But if you're new here, welcome to the coffee house. Make sure you hit that follow button. If you're on Facebook, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Hit ! Notify on Facebook. That'll let you know when we go live. And I stream 5 days a week, so we are here a lot. Hey, Michael Micasina on YouTube. What's cracking, dude? I'll be downloading this when I get my tax return. Oh, dude, I can't wait. You can stream snipe me and we can fly together. It's going to be awesome. All right, what am I doing, flight instructor? You're just kind of going silent, bro. I need information, Charlie. Oh, isn't the new setup amazing, dude? I love this. I got my rudder pedals bolted down. Everything's all solid. It's really feeling good. I built this whole brand new desk up here. Dude, feeling good. Yes, sir. Alright, well, I don't know what to do here because this guy's leaving me high and dry again. I'm gonna write this company and be like, listen, Linda. Set your friend request on MFS. Good, I will accept that in between lessons. Nice, man. 6 setup. Oh, dude, Brian, I'm trying so hard. Like I said, now the next thing is I'm going to get some foam board and actually cut out a Cessna cockpit to attach right here and put gauges in it. And, like, so cool, dude. You have Instagram? Yes, I do. Can I follow you? Yes, you can. My Instagram, if someone doesn't mind, if you have my Instagram already, to put that in the chats, that would be wonderful. If you type !Instagram on Twitch, that will work. Okay, so 030, I'm confused. This instructor has totally left me high and dry. Again. Alright, well, let's just get in the pattern. Maybe I didn't hear something that he was telling me to do, and so he's waiting on me to do it. You're at 3/4 of a mile, Cougar. Call the ball. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so I'm trying to get used to these VFR flight lessons. As a card, I don't. What is that? Is that something on Facebook that I'm missing out on?
Maintain 1,500
There it is.
feet
Thanks so much,
as the
Stu.
circuit altitude until turning base.
There we go. Now we're
Oshawa
cooking.
traffic,
Yes.
Cessna Foxtrot Sierra Alpha Charlie, joining mid-downwind 30, Oshawa.
For 30. I'm not downwind for 30 right now. I'm downwind for...
Circuit altitude is 1,500 feet.
Alright, bro. Me and you are going to have a talk. Alright, let's get back on here, and then I'll go back to my chats. I'm being a terrible student, and I'm flying this plane like I stole it right now at the moment. We gotta get back on course here. Since this instructor keeps saying stuff, how is it with the yoke? Oh, Michael, it is baller, dude. It's so good. I love it. I wanted to get a honeycomb yoke, but none of them were in stock, so I couldn't find one, and the only ones I found were from scalpers that had, like, literally $700 on something that cost $249. So I was kind of bummed about that. Alright, I already know how to land this guy, so let's just go ahead and drop a notch of flaps. Get ourselves down into the white arc. This instructor's leaving me high and dry, so we're taking things into our own hands, guys. He made his brackets to screw onto your yoke, and then, oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I want to get 4Flight for my phone again, and then I'll be able to attach that on with the brackets. That'd be super fun, dude. I would love that. Well, we botched this lesson, guys, but that's okay, because we're hanging out and having fun. We're just going to fly a grass runway approach in here to 30. Alright, we've definitely made our runway, so we're powering all the way back. This instructor hosed me. Put me on downwind for the wrong runway. Come on, bro. Can't be doing that. Alright, well, let's just grease this thing in here and butter the bread, guys. I fly a Taylorcraft, ladies and gentlemen. I don't need no instruments. We fly by sight. We know what's up. Bringing it in, buttering the bread. Let's go. Bring this thing down, stall, and right on the mains. Look at that, and she's gonna float down. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Boom. All right, let's clean up our flaps. Our instructor's probably gonna tell us that we failed. You need a head tracker. They help a ton. Yeah. Alright, there it is, guys. Well, that lesson's complete, even though our instructor is off having a drink somewhere. He quit on us. He gone. Alright, so, main menu. For those of you who are just joining, I'll show you what we're doing here. I went to the Microsoft Store because it was popped up in the thing showing this, and it's cool. I'm happy with my purchase. I'm not upset. So if you go to Marketplace and you go over here, you'll see VFR Activities. That's the one we're doing. It's made by an outside company called FS Academy. If you go to Full Catalog and go to Activities here at the bottom left, go to Miscellaneous, you'll see that I also bought the IFR, which is what I'm really excited about because I want to learn to fly instrument stuff. So, okay, let's get back to the chats here. The yoke, Michael, it is amazing, dude. Well, what I mean is, like, you know how people on YouTube set up a watermark, but you can insert Instagram and other info for followers. Okay. All right, yeah, I need to do that. I'll have to look into how to do that. He made brackets, Hansi says, on Facebook to screw onto your yokes. You can add tablets as Garmins. Yes, I need that. 4Flight is actually an app that works with the sim, so I'm going to definitely try that. You need to pass here first. I know, right? Get an Elgato screen capture to broadcast it straight to Streamlabs, so you can see the instruments more clearly. Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. So I have all the Elgato equipment. I've got 4K cam links on all my cameras. I've got the 4K HD 60S Plus capture cards for getting the stream from the gaming PC. I run a two PC setup. So I have my gaming PC here, and then I have my streaming PC on the other side to run Streamlabs and all of my stuff. So I'm actually going to be running a 3 PC setup soon. Hey, what's up? Dad Short Raid. Welcome to the coffee house. Thanks so much for coming in. I appreciate that. Thanks for trusting me with your viewers. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Dad Shorts. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. So yeah, so this is what we're doing right now. We're just going through some training. Let's go out of training now, guys, and do a little bit of shenanigans, shall we? I'm gonna take you guys to the airport where I learned to fly. I'm gonna do, actually, no. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do, you can screen capture 4Flight straight to MFS 2020. Yes, that's what I want. Look at YouTube. The guy shows you the latest cockpit without buying real Garmins. Okay, very nice. This is pretty awesome. I like it. What would be cool is to design a room as a cockpit while using a window as a cockpit window. Yes. Oh my gosh. So a friend of mine actually works for an airplane company where he buys wrecked airplanes and parts them out. I'm actually going to see if he can get me a wrecked Cessna that is still in good condition, and I'm going to install my yoke and all my stuff with screens around it and actually make a real cockpit. So yes, stay tuned, guys. That's what's going to be hopefully happening on YouTube. First, I got to just get a video of my desk stuff that I just built in here. Putting all this stuff, I mean, I'm serious. I'm in here with saws and drills and built my entire desk setup in here. And for those of you who are just joining, check it out. I'll go ahead and do one more office tour here. Look at this. So I race Forza. So I built an entire driving rig with a gear shifter and steering wheel and pedals. And then there's my gaming PC there, and I built all the stuff to hold that up off the floor. You can see down here I've got my rudder pedals on the flight sim bolted to there with throttle and mixture. 4K monitors on both sides flanking so that I can see chats and Streamlabs. And then I've got the middle monitors, 144 hertz ASUS gaming monitor. And then we've got our the streaming computer is over here on this other side, but I built this entire desk over the last few days. If you go to my Facebook stories and Facebook page, you'll see some of that. And then I'm making a YouTube video because I recorded video as I was building this whole thing. So I recorded some video, so I want to make a YouTube video to put up. So follow me on YouTube, and that will allow you to see that when it comes out. So there you go. There's my little office tour. So let's go do something fun. Where do you guys, let's do a, that would be so cool. I know, right? Dude, we're doing it, guys. And then if you type exclamation Discord in Twitch chat, you'll see my Discord channel. You guys can join the coffee house. Where do you guys want to go? Someone hit me in the chats with a location. Let's do a cinematic, like, tour here. Let's do something fun. We did Toronto already. You know what we were supposed to do a long time ago? We were supposed to do Chernobyl. We were supposed to do, you know, a couple different locations. London City Airport at night. Okay, Hansi, let's try that. Is it Heathrow? Hey, Jordan J242. Thanks so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house, sir. I would take a sip for you, but sadly, I'm all out of coffee. So, let's see where we're gonna go. Is that London Heathrow, guys? That has the my touchpad is also a screen as well. Yeah, see, I have an iPad. I got all that stuff here. I need to get that to good use. Get 4Flight on there and get some of these fun mods. London City. Hey, Michael, nice to see you. Thanks so much for stopping in on YouTube, bro. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful night. Let's go London City. EGLC. Thank you, Hallie. You rock. I knew I could count on you. All right, let's go EGLC right there. London City. Set as departure. Okay, let's see what runway we're going to take off here. London City. Departing runway 27. I guess that'll work. Or do we want to depart the other direction? Fly along the river. Where's the river? Is that it right here? Alright, well, let's just do it. We'll find it. 27. Okay. Let's go 27. Let's do it at night. So let's go up to, like, 10 p.m. There we go. Well, this looks like it's at night already, but we'll just go 10 p.m. just to be safe. Clear skies. Fly along a river as soon as you take off. Okay, perfect. All right, let's depart, guys. Here we go. We're going to use the little Pipistral Virus because it's a great little airplane. Fly 27, flash, depart straight out. Got it. I love this little airplane for sightseeing. It's super fun. Low-cut windows. It's really good. I'd like to upgrade my internals and program to i7 core and upgrade my GPU. Not really familiar with laptop guts. Yeah, laptops are really difficult to upgrade. Alright, let's do this. Thanks again, everybody. This has really been a great stream night. I've really enjoyed it. We got lessons, we got flight school, we're brushing up, we're looking towards buying a new, a real airplane for the first time in my life. I'm so happy, guys. I need to go soon. It is 4:32 a.m. Oh my gosh, Hallie, you've been in it for the long haul, bro. Very cool, though. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate it, dude. I love all you guys. It's so cool to have this community, and even though I'm like super small streamer, doesn't even matter. I am really having a good time. I don't care if there was only 2 people here. I love this. Been happy with my ASUS laptop so far. Yeah, ASUS makes great products. I'm definitely happy with ASUS stuff. All right, here we go. London City. Hey, Bonksy Ace Buche is now following. Thank you so much for the follow on Facebook. Welcome to the coffee house, sir. We're about to depart and go see some stuff in London City. We got a notch of flaps for takeoff. We're going to trim this guy back to about 4 or 5% for trims. And let's go. Coffee house, November 42257 Echo, departing runway 27, London City. Here we go, guys. It's alright, I'm nocturnal. Right, I am too. I stayed up till 4 o'clock in the morning last night because Streamlabs decided to hose me and erase all my stuff, so I had to rebuild all my scenes, dude. I was super upset. Hey, Shenanigans! Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee house. We're having a blast in here. We're doing a little sightseeing now. We were doing some flight instruction earlier, and now we're gonna go fly and see London City at night. Fly past the eye. Okay, you guys are gonna have to direct me because I don't know this place at all. So y'all are gonna have to show me. Okay, so there's the river. Oh, okay, I remember because Big Ben is right up ahead. All right, I know where I'm at. Hallie, Hallie and then David Gamage was in here one night. He was telling me all about all these different landmarks and stuff. All right, let's go ahead and back our power down just a little bit. So being a cinematic drone pilot for movies, I definitely got this part of the flying down. Oh, thanks so much for following Portuguese Stew on Twitch. I appreciate that. You rock. So I have flown cinematic drones for movies for quite a bit, and so doing cinematic flying is definitely something I love doing. So tell me about this building here. I forget what you guys said this was. The O2. The O2 Arena. What happens at the O2 Arena, guys? Tell me. Look at that. That's doggone incredible. Even on my graphics settings with 16 gigs of RAM, this looks incredible. I cannot wait to get my 64 gig kit. And it was crazy because I went on to newegg.com and I found, oh, it's a sports complex. Gotcha. Sports Arena Stadium. Thank you, guys. So I went on to newegg.com to look for my RAM. And I found out something. I've built computers for years, and I found out something about RAM that I never knew. Always learning, guys. There's RAM's clock speed. So I was like, okay, my clock speed right now on my 16 gig kit is about 3,000. So I could change the XML, I think you're not XML, XMP on an Intel. And then Ryzen AMD processors have a different protocol that you can go for higher clock speeds on RAM. Hold on, Eric, I may need you to help me get some sweet shots of the River Valley cinematic style. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I actually flew on movies with Bruce Willis and all kinds of stuff. I've worked with Discovery Channel and, like, yeah, that was my jam for a long time. All right, so am I following the river here?
500.
So then, I found out about what's called CAS or CL. It's the latency of your RAM. And so I was going to buy a 3600 megahertz clock speed 64 gig kit left. Oh, what am I doing here? What's left? What are we looking for here? So I was going to get a 64 gig kit. And it was 3600 clock speed. Well, guess what? As soon as I found the clock speed, the latency was 18. You guys got to remember too, Hansi, there is about a 30-second delay when you type something. So by the time you type something, I've already done something else. So do I got to keep flying this direction or which direction? Give me a heading so that way I know. But I don't know the landmarks here, so I don't know where I'm going. So anyway, latency, 18, super slow. So then 16 is mid-grade, and so 379 for 3600 clock speed, 18. Heading 250, okay, very good. So then, all right, let's whip this guy around here. So then about 400 and something for latency of 16 on the same 3600 clock speed. There we go. And then the 14 latency at 3600 is like literally 300 now. Okay, good. So right about here. That went to $579, guys. Like literally so much more expensive to get lower latency RAM, 270-ish. Okay. Tower of London Tower Bridge. Okay, I see it on the landmarks now. So yeah, guys, I am going to have to go with the 14 because I'm not putting crappy RAM in. So we're getting a 64 gig kit of 3600 clock speed, 14 CAS latency RAM. So I am going to crank this up as soon as I get that. Won't be having any, but I did avoid crashes because I went in and reset some of my graphics settings, so definitely good there, guys. All right, look at that. You should get SRAM GX Eagle drivetrain for that price of $578. I will look into it. Although I don't know, my 29er feels pretty good, so I might just leave it. I got some pretty decent components. It's CPU and RAM. I got an 8-core Ryzen 7 CPU, and I haven't seen it go above 34, 35% so far, so I think my CPU's good. It's clocking about 4.2 gigahertz, and it's an 8-core Ryzen 7. I think I'm all right. All right, let's do some shenanigans, guys. It's been a minute. Yeah, there we go. Now all is right with the world. Now all's right with the world. We're inverted, guys. This is what we needed in our lives. All right, there's the tower. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What's that building again? I forget. This one here. All right, enough shenanigans. I got to get myself into cinema drone mode here, guys. Wow, look at that. Oh, I heard your last transmission. What is that building right here? The Shard. That's right. That is doggone amazing at night. Look at this, guys. ATC knowledge. Now leave me be.
City Tower Coffee House, November 42257 Echo.
Oh, this is amazing, guys. Look at this. Let's move in a little closer now on our cinematic view, shall we? I have been to the top. That is so stinking cool. I need to travel a little more. It's just been so hard with COVID stuff. We can't go anywhere anymore. Although our states over here, Texas, Missouri, and some have lifted all mandates, so we might be getting back to normal life here soon, guys. I can only hope and pray. Let's move in a little closer to this building here. See what it looks like when we really get close. Then we'll go over there to the Tower Bridge, fly around that a little bit. This is gorgeous. I have not been to Paris. Yeah, me neither. I went to Germany, though. I got to fly over London when I was heading to Germany. I was flying into Frankfurt, and the guy woke us up at 5 o'clock in the morning because there was no clouds over London, and we could actually see the lights and all the city. And he's like, this never happens. This is the most rare thing ever. It didn't work. Oh, that's a bummer. Look at this. Let's get in real close here, guys.
500.
Yeah, we know. We know. Look at that. Let's do a nice little... Look at people are at work. You see them all working overtime in there. I've been to Holland and Belgium. Oh, nice. What do you think, guys? Pretty good cinema flight of the Shard here. That looks amazing. All right, let's go ahead and work our way over. New update is good, though. Okay. So buying the pack isn't recommended. All right, let's go over here to the bridge and check out the Tower Bridge, see what we got here. Wow, that's amazing, guys. This looks so cool. Wow, look at the blue. How much that shows up at night. Oh, this is so sweet. Dang, guys, look at this. That's doggone gorgeous right there, if I do say so myself. And I do. Alright, what are we looking for next? Where's Big Ben? It lights up in the middle. Oh, that is so cool. Lower the nose a little bit, get our speed back up. Also drove through Montana and Idaho, Utah, Nevada, Arizona in 2006. And in 2011, flew to California for Universal Studios. Oh, that's cool. All right, where's Big Ben? We need to fly that real quick at night. Do I keep going on up the river past this? Look at that yacht. Is this Big Ben at the Palace of Westminster right here? Can we fly through the arches of the bridge? I think it crashes you. Here, we'll go try. We're right here. Actually, let's see Big Ben here in the Palace of Westminster, and then we'll fly back and see if we can go through the arches. That'd be kind of fun. Shenanigans need to be had. Hey, what's up, Lucid? How's it going, dude? There we go. That's what we were looking for. Hello, Captain. What's up, Ivan? How's it going tonight? I hope you're having a great night. We're flying over London City doing a little sightseeing right now. Look at this, guys. This is what we're talking about right here.
500.
Oh, yeah, we know. 500. Jeez, Twitch popping off tonight. Yeah, I know. And guess what, Lucid? Over on Facebook, we got 11 viewers, too. So we got 14 on Twitch. We got 11 on Facebook. We got a couple on YouTube. Killing it tonight, guys. Coffee House is popping off on a Thursday. Let's go. Fly to the Ferris wheel called the Eye. Okay, you'll have to direct me because I've never been over here except once. Will you be serving snacks on this flight? I know, right? Flight attendants will be around to provide beverages and in-flight snacks. Pretzels and coffee. I'm streaming all platforms to help those metrics. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. My wife does that too. She'll go on and watch me on all of them just to help me out. The wheel is supposed to be, is opposite the Palace of Westminster and isn't there. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Because I probably don't have that pack installed. Here, let's get in real tight to Big Ben here, shall we? Look at that, guys. That's what I'm talking about. That is so stinking cool at night. Look at this. Alright, a little power, because we don't want to stall. Boom! It's the free pack in the marketplace. Okay, I thought I installed all that stuff. Behind every great man is a woman of support. You have said some truth right there, sir. Alright, let's fly through the arches on the bridge down here and see if it crashes us. And of course, well, here, let's try it right side up first. And then if it works, I'll go through it inverted. What are you doing there? Exchanging foreign relations. Well, if you flew in above him, how did you see him? Because I was inverted. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's drop her in hot. The eye is there in red. Okay, we'll go back. Oh boy, this is gonna be sketch, guys. Will it let us? Will we make it? It's gonna crash me, I know it. Told ya, I knew it. You can't fly through. Dang! Yeah, you spilled your coffee on that one. I will detail the plane after. Alright, yes, that'll be good. Oh my goodness, we gotta restart that. Alright, let's go see if we can find the eye real quick since it was there in red. Guys, thank you so much. You guys have made my night tonight. I really appreciate everybody being here. This is one of the best streaming nights we've had yet. Thanks for all the raids, all the hosts, everybody who joined tonight to the coffee house. Thank you so much. Have you got Bing World Data and Photogrammetry on? Because it looks different to mine. I do believe I do, yes. I can go and check real quick. Let's go to options and see, because I'm pretty sure I do. Hey, Portuguese Stew with 50 stars. Let's go! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thanks for liking the stream, Bonksky. I appreciate that as well. You guys are amazing. All right, so let's go to graphics. Let's see. Bing World Data. Shouldn't that be all here in graphics? Camera. Sound trap data. Here we go. Online functionality. Bing world graphics on, photogrammetry on, live world traffic on, live weather on, multiplayer on, data consumption limit. Data consumption is 590. Yeah, so I have all that stuff set to on. Bandwidth unlimited. It's in red on the new update. All right, well, let's go back and see. Yeah, I got it all turned on, so we should be good. Resume.
Takeoff straight on departure.
Alright, let's drop ourselves, or get ourselves departing straight out on runway 27, and we'll fly over there and see if we can see the eye. And then I am gonna go fly a Piper Cub for a minute, maybe make a landing in a Cirrus. Let's get this thing running down the runway at like 100 and then just pull it right up. Shenanigans. Turn this thing into a NASCAR. Let's go! You guys knew I had to do it, right? Alright, let's go see if we can find the eye real quick. Let's follow the river. The river. On left, past the shard, follow the river. Alright, let's do it. Oh, look at that. This is so fun. Couldn't get it to go anywhere. It was so confused. Alright, here we go. Let's go back up here and see the shard. Sir, did you say you were inverted? Affirmative. We were inverted. That's right. What were you doing there? You were exchanging foreign relations. You know, giving him the finger. I know the finger, Goose. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate it when it does that. Oh, it's such a great movie. You're at 3/4 of a mile, Cougar. Call the ball. Roger, ball. I'm not sure you're down to the update. Okay, I'll have to go back in and check and see if I did. I don't know where Chelsea Soccer Stadium is. Do I keep going straight on this heading? Follow the river. Okay, we'll just follow the river. Let's do it. I'm gonna go to the right side of the river here. Will it be on the left? Yeah, it's probably something I'll have to download. Alright, it'll be on the left. Okay, perfect. So we'll stay on the right side of the river and we'll look to the left. Should be where I am now. Yeah, I'll have to go and look and see if the download is there. It doesn't look to be there. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, dude, I'll send you a pic of Edmonton AB from 35,000. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Yes, please do. This is pretty doggone beautiful, though, guys. Not gonna lie. London runs at 22 gigs. Yeah, I've only got 16, so that's probably why it's not showing everything. Alright guys, so I'm going to do two things real quick. I am going to go out here and go to main menu. I want to try something just because it's fun. I love doing this. It's just nostalgic for me, and so I like it. I'm going to fly a little Piper Cub that is very reminiscent of the Taylorcraft that I learned to fly in, out of the airport that I learned to fly at, and just hang for a minute. Let's go to runway 27 departure out over the lake where I go water skiing in the summers. I run 16 and I have full photogrammetry on and everything. Okay, weird. I wonder why I'm not seeing it. I must have to go back and make sure I have that downloaded. I'll have to check it out. Garden and all the famous stadiums. Yeah, I'll go and make sure that I have that. I must not have... I only have an i7-2602. Yeah, I'm on a Ryzen 7 3700X 8 core with like, yeah, and I've got a 5700 XT graphics card with 8 gigs of DDR6 video memory, so like I should be fine. Okay, guys, now we're cooking with gas. Barber traffic, Coffee House 42257 Echo, departing runway 27. Look at this, guys. We get our tail in the air. Learning to fly a tail dragger is some kind of wonderful. Alright, let's lift this girl up. That building right there is where everybody packs chutes for going skydiving. Pretty fun. And this is the lake where I go water skiing in the summertime. Oh, guys, I love this. So many numbers I have no clue about. I just want to shoot a landing at the airport where I used to fly. It just makes me happy. Let's climb up to 1900 feet, pattern altitude. Do a nice lazy turn. It's so funny because I've flown here so much that when I fly out of here, I always see all the same landmarks and streets, like that street that's straight ahead. It's actually there in real life. That street that is literally right in between, right to the left bar of my windshield. Okay, now we're gonna turn down that street. Fly our downwind. This just makes me happy, guys. Thanks for coming along for the ride. This is definitely the type of airplane I can see myself owning. I love this stuff. Oh my goodness. Alright, so now we're parallel with the runway. We're at our pattern altitude. So VFR first. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Yep, that's how you learn all your basics. I would go through the whole Microsoft flight training that's in the game first, then get the VFR training for this, because the Microsoft teaches you how to take off and land and set flaps and do all that stuff. So yeah, I would do that one even first. Do all the Microsoft one that's in-game, then buy this add-on pack for VFR. Once you learn all that, then you go and do your add-on pack for IFR, for instruments. Alright, let's get into the cockpit here. There's our runway over there. There's the chicken farms. These are Park Farms Chickens buildings. That's where chickens are raised. So if you're ever eating hot wings, they may come from right there. Now we turn on this street right by the chicken farms. That's our downwind, or our base leg. And then we're going to do a good old-fashioned Taylorcraft side slip for you guys. We don't need no flaps around here. Alright, we're turning base leg, Barber traffic. 57 Echo, turning base leg for runway 27. There we go. It's so funny because even flying into here, I'm just more comfortable because I have done 1,000 landings in and out of this place. Okay, so we're at 700 feet coming in on final, and we need to be at 500, so we're going to lose some of this altitude by doing a side slip. And a side slip, if y'all don't know what it is, I'll go up to the outside cockpit. That way you guys can see it. If you don't have flaps on an old airplane, you literally go like this. So there's our runway straight ahead. You kick right, full right rudder, opposite left aileron, and you use the side of the fuselage as an air brake. So then you can line yourself up on the runway, and when you're coming in for a landing, you're literally flying crooked like this. It is the most fun thing in the whole world. Keep your nose down to achieve your airspeed, and float this girl right on in, and then right as you, I know, right? And then right as you get here, you let off your rudder, steer into it with opposite aileron, and then just get ready for your flare. And just butter the bread, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Full stall landing, tail wheel down on the ground. Look at that, guys. Oh, what a good thing. Look at those lens flares, guys. Dude, look at that. Doesn't get any better than that right there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Well, guys, I am going to go ahead and call it a night at the 4-hour mark. I just want to say thank you to all of you guys. This has literally been one of my best nights streaming. I am so happy that everyone came and showed up tonight. It just gives you the motivation to keep going. It really does. So, you know, yeah, thank you guys, everyone. Everybody on Twitch, everybody on Facebook, everyone on YouTube, all the raids and the hosts. You guys are seriously amazing people, and I just love getting to know all of you guys, and I'm getting to fly and do what I really like. So thank you so much. It really, really means a lot to me. So, guys, I am going to leave you with my countdown, which I normally fly at the beginning of my stream, but it has all my drone work in it. So if you're new here and you haven't seen that yet, you guys can check out some of the drone work I've done professionally in movies and Discovery Channel and all that good stuff. You'll even see Justin Rose, a PGA golfer, in my reel. So anyway, you guys have a wonderful night. I will be back on for lunchtime live tomorrow, 12 noonish Eastern Standard Time. Mike Leitner, thanks so much for liking the stream. Make sure you guys hit that exclamation point notify. Jojo, you have a great night. Take care. Hansi, Brian, Hallie, everybody who was here tonight. Bruno, good night. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. I'll leave you with this fun drone reel. Check this out. See you guys later. Peace out.